What's the main camera? This is the main camera. Okay.
Do we start now? Hi, hello. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CIC Tokyo for this Hello Tomorrow Japan challenge. So we are very, very happy today to welcome all of you. So, you know, during this period of time with the COVID situation, it's quite complex, but we have gathered a good number of people here, and including our partners, our juries, our judges, and the 13 startups that we have selected for this final. So it has been a long process to gather some projects, some deep tech projects in Japan. And at the end of the day, so we have decided to select 13 startups. One is actually coming directly from our previous local challenge in Nagoya. So New Protein, that was the winner of this local challenge. And 12 others that we put in 4 different categories in health, energy transition, environment, and smart future. So before starting this, I would like to, of course, thank Masaru Nagura, so the head of CIC Tokyo, who is welcoming us and supporting us for a long time. Actually, since they started, we decided to work together, and we're very happy of this collaboration. Of course, I would like to thank the French Chamber of Commerce. So you could see Nicolas Bonnardel just before, the head of the Chamber of Commerce, who is a Hello Tomorrow partner here in Japan. And I would like to give also special thanks to our sponsors, who are also here today and part of the jury. And first of all, I would like to thank ENEOS with Furuta-san and Rokudai-san, who are both involved in the smart city mobility and energy and at the CVC of ENEOS. Maybe for the startups here, Rokudai-san and Furuta-san just could do a wave so that people know who you are. Just everybody's in the room, so Furuta-san. Hi, arigatou gozaimasu. Rokudai-san. We have also as our partner for Hello Tomorrow Japan, so Mitsubishi Electric, and so we are very happy to have 2 of the members of the Open Innovation and New Business Strategies joining us for the judges. So there is a Yamanaka-san, Satoshi Yamanaka here. Thank you. And Minefuji-san. Yeah, hello. Thank you, Minefuji-san, for joining us today. In our partners also for this event, we have Air Liquide Japan, and we have worked closely together for this event, and we will have the chance to have a keynote of one of their experts in hydrogen. So for the judges, I would like to welcome Mr. Yatrid, who is the R&D, corporate R&D Vice President for Asia for Air Liquide, and Furumoto-san, so the hydrogen expert for Asia for Air Liquide. We have also two VCs in the room, I mean, pure VCs. And I would like to welcome Hashizume-san, Katsuya Hashizume-san from Beyond Next Ventures, who is involved, specifically Hashizume-san is involved in the health sector for many years. And so he joined Beyond Next Venture to bring this going to the next stage. So it's, I think everybody knows, but it's one of the most famous deep tech fund here in Japan. And I have also Shun Nagao. Shun Nagao, who is the head of a global fund called Y Star Capital, and is a person in charge of Japanese market, and also head of World Group Asia. So I would like also to thank our other partners because we have the chance that Air France is joining us as a partner, and so there is Kera-san, who is here, Yoko Kera-san. Hi, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. So, yeah, who is taking part also in this event and will give a prize for the competition. I would like also to mention PwC Japan with Watanabe-san, who is not here today or maybe online, and they are really supporting us a lot, especially interested in everything related to health. And last but not least, I would like to mention the Boston Consulting Group, BCG, who is a global partner of Hello Tomorrow, and represented here physically with Sekine-san, principal. And just after, in a few minutes, we will get a keynote about the latest report that BCG and Hello Tomorrow published. And so we will have the chance to have a partner and associate director online that will give us some insights with Sekine-san about this report. Yes, so, and last, I forgot to mention is the prizes we will give today for the competition. So the pressure is getting more important now. There will be also one of our partner called a startup called Amplified. And so Sam Davis is here. So it's a Japanese startup, is based in Japan, and they are providing some prices for the competition. So Air France, Hello Tomorrow, CIC, Air Liquide will provide also something. We'll come back on all the prices, but there are a lot of things happening today. So without further ado, I think now it's time to get a speech from the co-founder and the CEO of Hello Tomorrow. So Arnaud Delatour, he is based in Paris, actually, and he is joining us today to kick off this event. So Arnaud, it's your turn.
Hello, everybody. Happy to welcome you today. Our mission to accelerate the development of deep tech solutions to world's most pressing challenges is more important than ever. And as much as those challenges are global, the solutions that we will bring will also come from a global effort. So I would like to start by thanking the team making it happen here in Japan, Jean-Dominique François, Diane Deschamps, and the whole team. Japan is one of the world's most advanced countries in terms of technology development. So it's very important for us to strengthen our ties with Japan and more generally also the whole Asia-Pacific region. We think that there are great world-leading corporations that would greatly benefit from Hello Tomorrow's startup network and also play a leading role in bringing their solutions to the market. We are also happy to be connected to Japan's strong startup network, as we saw in previous Hello Tomorrow challenges and as also will be illustrated by today's speeches. So thank you again for the whole team for making it happen. And thank you also to Nicolas Bollardel, the General Manager of the French Chamber of Commerce, without whom Hello Tomorrow Japan wouldn't be possible. So thank you, everybody. Thank you also to all the sponsors and to the jury. And most importantly, good luck to all the startups pitching today.
Thank you, Arnaud. Coming here. Okay, so now we will start to come back a little bit about deep tech. So as you know, Hello Tomorrow started more than 10 years ago. So we are really one of the very first promoter of deep tech, so helping science entrepreneurs to build their projects. And from the beginning, we have received this support from the BCG. And so we are publishing together with them some reports. And so you can consult most of them on the internet. So you can see the evolution over the years. And so, as I mentioned earlier, so we are very happy today to have Sekine-san, a principal at BCG Japan, and also Jérôme Moreau, partner and associate director at BCG in Paris, based in Paris, who will give us a speech and give some details about the latest report and analysis about deep tech. Please, Sekine-san, onegaishimasu. Where Sekine-san should be here. Bonjour, Jérôme.
Bonjour. Hajimemashite, minasan.
Yeah. So it's okay. So when you want, you can start. Thank you.
Thank you for giving us this great opportunity to present our joint report. As JD mentioned, BCG is one of the global partners of Hello Tomorrow since the beginning of the history of the Hello Tomorrow. And actually, many BCG alumni work for Hello Tomorrow, including the CEO, Arno. So we have a very deep relationship with Hello Tomorrow. And recently, we have made 3 joint reports with Hello Tomorrow. And today, we'd like to make a very quick presentation from Jerome. But if you are interested in, you can see detailed report on BCC sites. So please take a look at that if you're interested. Jerome, could you make your presentation?
Absolutely, happy to. So I assume I need to share my screen then?
Yeah, if you can.
Okay. Can you see it? Yes, apparently it's displayed. Hello, everyone. I don't think we will bore you very much with our introduction. Very, very quickly, I am very fortunate and happy to be joining all of you today, even though I actually cannot see you. I can only see my colleague Sekine-san on the video. Just to quickly introduce the deep tech team that I co-lead worldwide. It is a group at BCG that has been working for the past 3 years at looking at the trends around deep tech, and also since last year at doing venture building and ecosystem mobilization with our partners around deep tech to basically launch deep tech ventures. Why do we think this is important? And I will just try to give a 10-minute overview, and hopefully if we have questions, please don't hesitate. We really see with Hello Tomorrow that deep tech is almost something like a 4th wave of innovation. After you could say the first wave of innovation, which was traditional industrial revolution and chemical processes, a 2nd wave of innovation, which basically happened after the world wars, which was based on space and heavy industry, a 3rd wave of innovation, which was really driven by corporate labs and large venture capital funds also around digital. We are seeing this new wave of innovation that we call deep tech, where it takes elements from the previous waves, but is also different and is leading to really groundbreaking ventures such as Moderna or BioNTech that we all know because of COVID, companies like SpaceX, which we associate to deep tech as well, companies like Alice and Bob in quantum, or Boston Metal in green metal. Now, what do all of those companies have in common from our point of view? And this is spelled out in our reports. we really see that they have four main attributes. First of all, the majority of them actually beyond physical products. It is not just digital, it uses digital, but it also leverages physical technologies like nanotech or synthetic biology. Second, those ventures typically work as an ecosystem, whether that is research labs or whether that is working with corporates or governments, or in the case of Hello Tomorrow, you are an ecosystem. And we really see this again with the COVID vaccine. Third, most of those deep tech ventures actually contribute to a life-changing topic for society, a sustainable development goal, or a climate change issue. And lastly, they work at the intersection of technologies. As I mentioned already, most of them combine things like digital, AI basically often, and physical capabilities like nanotechnology, synthetic biology, which is why we see that deep tech ventures often operate at the intersection of an ecosystem, including, again, corporate players, investors, and all of the research ecosystem. Now, what is the impact of this deep tech ecosystem? Most of you are probably deeply convinced, and I think the rest of the world is now understanding just the potential. And let's take a look at what we talk about in our second report, which is nature co-design, basically being able to produce stuff through microorganisms, whether that is cell-grown meat or bioproduced silk, or even making plastic equivalent, making polymers. Now, this is very different from the traditional way of manufacturing, which you could call was extractive, meaning taking from the earth, disassembling, often with lots of energy and byproducts, often not sustainable. Instead, here we are growing the material. Now, what is even more striking, and this analysis, to be transparent, comes from the fantastic lab called Rethink X, but this is an illustration of the cost curve. It's a logarithmic curve. So the fact that it goes down as a straight line actually means that it's going quite exponentially down. And here you can see the cost evolution for precision fermentation against some industrial sectors. Basically, what started out as useful in the fields, high-cost fields, low-volume fields like medicine, is now progressively disrupting economies like cosmetics and materials, and it is on its way within the next 10 years to be much more efficient to produce food equivalent through precision fermentation than through traditional means. As an illustration, something like collagen, which is used in a variety of products and is currently painfully extracted mostly from animal byproducts to make it equivalent to human collagen, and it's never perfect through the traditional means, can now actually be fully grown through precision fermentation. It's a $4 billion market in 2019 that is going to be completely disrupted through precision fermentation. Now, that was just an illustration, and maybe let's turn our focus to what this means now from an economic and, I would say, investment point of view, because there is a big difference between the way deep tech economies function and traditional economies of scale. There is a lot on this page. I would just cover a few points. Again, you can read about it in the report. What is most striking is that nature does not scale the same way a manufacturing or digital process does. You cannot just double or triple things in nature and expect the same behavior from a metabolism perspective or physical perspective. And what does that imply? It implies that bigger is not necessarily better. It implies that actually the previous design paradigm of making mega factories in one concentrated spot with long supply chains to benefit from economies of scale will probably not hold very much in the deep tech economy. Instead, we expect to see more of a local economy that actually uses, let's call it, organisms as capex. Foodstuff, like the material that you can find in a particular spot, whether that is algae or whether that is a particular organism, will actually matter more than the basic cost economics that we know. That means in turn that you have to think in a completely different way about the economics of your product. Design to cost matters. In fact, you would say that deep tech, and it's a bit of a paradox, technology is less important in deep tech than the problem and the thinking about what you are addressing and how you are addressing it. So because of all of this potential, we expect that deep tech investments are actually likely to at least double or even triple by 2025, going from about 60 billion that we saw last year. Actually, the pandemic didn't really affect investments in deep tech. They're still continuing, most notably in healthcare and energy. And we really see deep tech as being a major trend, and let's call it the relay, the next frontier after digital. We explore this dynamic in our latest report published with Hello Tomorrow on deep tech investment. And we actually call out a few, let's call it, paradoxes around deep tech, which, first of all, is that many investors still have preconceptions around deep tech. They think that it is complex, that it is more risky, that maybe it is hard to get into. But actually, what we have found is that the risk profile and the cost outlay for deep tech is actually quite manageable, and even, I would say, attractive compared to some risky digital investment which still fail to return a profit, as long as you have an activist investor mindset. And I will just maybe illustrate that one point, which is the first on the mindset. The traditional VC model was like a numbers game. You would spread out your portfolio across a variety of assets, expect some losses along the way, make your exit when you could, and basically play a statistical investment game. In the case of deep tech, the problem matters, the nurturing matters, the scale-up matters. It means that the successful investors, if you will, are those that really take an active approach in supporting the venture and connecting it to the ecosystem. It also means that as an investor, you cannot expect the same statistical returns as before. We actually see that the exit time is a bit longer. You are not talking about 2 to 3 years to profitability. You are more talking 3 to 5. But then afterwards, quite unlike digital, you don't have this bottomless cost curve where you have to keep cash in order to grow the company through customer acquisition. Instead, because you build physical products, you have a much more stable cash flow approach. And last but not least, this is my last point, and if we have a few questions, I'd be happy to take them. Deep tech has huge potential. It also has huge responsibility implications for all of us. We see how it can alleviate some of the problems that we have gotten into because of the industrial revolution. Let us just be careful that we don't repeat exactly the same mistakes as we did over the past century by just jumping on a new technology and not being careful about the externalities. And this is also part of our collective responsibility. Thank you for your attention. Those were just, again, a few highlights. Very happy to take questions.
Thank you, Jerome. I would like to make one comment. My sense is Japan has unique and great advantage in terms of deep tech. The first reason is we have very broad and unique foundation of some technology like material science or engineering or manufacturing. And second one is, fortunately or unfortunately, as for IT or bio, we are a bit behind against the US and Europe. So maybe transition to deep tech would be a bit smoother. Jerome, can you agree? Do you agree?
I couldn't agree more. In fact, we were so focused on this little talk on the approach that I even forgot to mention the technologies. And so in deep tech, obviously, you have things like synthetic biology and machine learning, which are often coming up. But the big drivers and combinations are around nanotechnology, so advanced materials, robotics, new interfaces, photonics, advanced electronics. Those are things where Japan, especially in the field of robotics and materials, is a world leader. And that combined with the fact that I think Japan has a very long history and strong economic base around things like agriculture, the food industry, all sorts of physical products, I think it makes you a unique combination. Plus, I think you have a lot of investment dry powder. So maybe this is the next investment domain after life insurance for Japanese financial companies. Sorry, that was a joke. But yes, absolutely agree.
Thank you. Do we have time for the Q&A?
Yes, you have 2-3 minutes, so we can.
If you guys have any question.
You can ask the questions in Japanese, huh?
Okay. So thank you very much, Jérôme, for this presentation. So again, so you can find some more information and other reports published between the collaboration between Hello Tomorrow and BCG on the Hello Tomorrow website. And thank you very much, Sekine-san, for joining us today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And if I can just use my last minute, because I went very fast on the presentation, I hope it was useful for everyone. Do not hesitate to contact us. We mentioned the approach, we mentioned the technologies, we didn't mention the industries where we think disruptions are likely to be most important in the next few years. And maybe we can leave with just that one thought. Obviously, healthcare and energy are really where I would say half of the investment is going today, and there's lots of potential. But we see agriculture and building materials in particular as being the ideal spot next to those where there is a combination of a huge market, huge needs from a sustainability perspective, lots of applications, again, for nanotechnology, synthetic biology, new materials and robotics. And it's relatively underinvested from the large actors. So if you don't want to compete against breakthrough energy ventures, if you don't want to go head-to-head against the multi-billion-dollar investments in Moderna and Ginkgo Bioworks, etc., we really see that agri-tech and building materials are the place where it's going to be in the next 5 years. Well, let's see. Anyway, thank you very much for your attention and looking forward to connecting.
Thank you very much. So maybe as we are people here, we can applaud. Thank you very much.
Hi.
And this makes a wonderful transition because, as you may know, so the global challenge of Hello Tomorrow has many different tracks, 12 to 14, depending the year. And but for Japan, we have just selected in 4 tracks, so including health and energy, environment, energy transition, to be exact. And hopefully we are discussing with large corporations about agriculture. So hopefully next time we'll have agriculture track too. So now it's a time to start the competition. So I will just tell the startups that the format of the competition is the following. So you have a 5-minute pitch, okay? And then there will be 3-minute questions, okay? So as I mentioned at the beginning, so it's a result of a long process. We started several months ago. And we are happy today to have selected 30 startups. in 4 different tracks. And the first track we will deal with is health. And for this, we have, I already introduced, but I will come back quickly on the judges we have. All our partners are judges. I mentioned 2 people from Eneos, 2 people from Mitsubishi Electric, 2 people from Air Liquide, and 2 people actually related with more with health, which are VCs. So, and so we will hear 4 startups. Okay, so all the judges will be involved to evaluate your pitch. So I think there is some pressure now starting, especially for the first guy. So the first company to pitch will be Syrinx. So yeah, so I would like Takeuchi-san, so Masaki Takeuchi-san, so who is the CEO and the founder of this project, to come here with me. So that you can start plugging your PC, okay? And so when you are ready, just let us know so we can start the pitch, okay? So so the startups here are competing for many different prizes. Of course, first one will be the possibility to go to Paris for the global summit of Hello Tomorrow, and so the global final of the competition. It will be in early December, and all these companies are selected companies are also what we call deep tech pioneers. So it's already, I mean, the top level of the deep tech project we found worldwide. Just to remember you, we gather more than 5,000 projects every year at the global level, okay? And so in this pool of startups, we select 10-15% as deep tech pioneers. So so you will hear that. So they will get all the benefits from this, all the finalists, but the winner of today will have many more benefits. And so we have other prizes I will detail later. Are you ready? Yes. Okay, so you have 5 minutes. So which, Masaru-san, which camera should he look? So you have to look this one. Then there will be some questions from the jury here. Okay, so from now, you have 5 minutes. Okay, good luck.
Can I start the presentation? Okay. Hello, I'm Masaki Takeuchi. This is our product, Syrinx. We focus on people who have lost their voice due to cancer. About 300,000 people lose their voice every year around the world. Our potential users are patients with throat and mouth cancer and ALS. The total number of them is 1.4 million all over the world. Currently, the patients use this device called EL, but many patients avoid using EL because it has monotone robot-like sound, expensive, use one hand, also draw attention away from the face because of the old-fashioned design. This is the EL user's voice. Please listen to him.
So I can change my emotion.
You can understand, an EL user gives a robotic sound. So we developed Syrinx, a hands-free wearable device to restore the past voice. This cylinder part includes a transducer, which you place on your throat when you're speaking. Syrinx vibrates your throat to create a sound that becomes speech when filtered through your mouth. We are using machine learning models to process and store your voice data. First, you upload your past voice to a platform. Then, web application automatically runs voice processing tools to generate these particular vibration patterns from voice recordings. We were first to succeed in creating these vibration patterns that sound natural. For example, if you move your mouse to "Hello, this is Syrinx" in Japanese, Syrinx vibrates your throat to make sound like on this video. You can speak in your voice, but just moving your mouth. We got some feedback users. He said, I want to speak with Syrinx in the public and speak with others. Our competitive advantages are: 1, hands-free; 2, producing the user's human-like voice; 3, comfortable stylish design for users. Comparing to Syrinx with the conventional EL and the application of AI voice communication, the conventional EL can produce a voice through the mouse in real time, but it can't produce a human-like voice and is not hands-free. The application of AI voice communication can produce a human-like voice, but it can't produce a voice through the mouse in real time. Thus, Syrinx can solve any problems of the competitors. Our business model is similar to that of a hearing aid. We are planning to hook up with healthcare providers so that doctors can introduce our device to their patients right after their treatment. Thus, then, the patients can contact us to buy a product. We also have 100 users and got their feedbacks via online. We think they are our team members. This is a milestone. First 2 years, we developed a Syrinx system and acquired the patent. And then we execute the Japanese users beta test, and we look for and connect with the mass production factory. This mass production factory will make the first prototype for a beta test. Next 2 years, we execute a worldwide user beta test, and we will sell Syrinx in Japanese market. And then finally, in 2025, we aim at selling Syrinx in worldwide market. And this is the number of sales. So we estimated the number of users to make the milestone for revenue. We will get all potential users 280,000. And the right graph is a financial model. We need $3 million, and we plan to get about $70 million. So we are looking for $3 million for 2 years. We use them at the development cost for hiring employees and making and testing 500 prototypes. This is our team. Our CTO is a design engineer. He has experience to develop the design of a lot of prosthetic hands. And our strength is that we have 3 advisors on welfare engineering, throat doctor, and voice synthesis. Speech is a right, not a privilege. We change the world for people who have lost their voice. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Takeuchi-san. Yeah, big round of applause. Right, 5 minutes. You're very good. So now we have a session of questions. So yeah, so we would like to take the first one. So Shun Nagao from White Star Capital.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation. I have 3 questions.
Yep.
The first one is compared to the current technology EL, what is your price difference?
Price.
Yes,
Okay.
once you basically launch it to the market. That's one.
That's one. Okay.
The second one is, will you go for a medical certified device? So will you go through the PMDA process?
Okay.
Would you go for the FDA process when you launch in the US, vice versa? Well, similar in Europe. And the third one was, so I understood that you basically would need connectivity to basically do the SQL and to have your voice kind of fetched from a server. Will your product still work if you don't have any connectivity? That was the third question. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you for your question. The first question is a price difference between the conventional EL and this device. The conventional EL price is $750 in any countries. It's very expensive. So our device, we consider the price is $500. Yeah, it's a little bit expensive, but it can, the patients can buy with the assistance of the each governments on there. And then so it's a very good point, I think. So yeah, this is a one price difference. And the second question is FDA or PMDA. So this device is a welfare device in Japan. So it doesn't need a PMDA in Japan. However, in US, so it needs a FDA process. So I think a little difficult to sell in the US to overcome this process, FDA process. The final question is SQL. So if without connectivity, you say, so this device has the default sound, default voice. It's a man's voice and a woman's voice, one kind of enclosed in the device, originally. So it's a little difficult to change the voice without the connectivity, but the original voice the patients can use, so it's no problem. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, maybe one more question, Ashizume-san.
Thank you for your presentation. I want to know what is the technological barrier to protect your business? You have already explained you are planning to acquire IP. But do you have any technological barriers?
Thank you very much. Yeah, the technological barrier the technological barrier is first is the transducer. So now, we use conventional ES transducer in one. Now we use two transducers. The one of them is a conventional ES transducer. So it's because it assures the big volume. But I can't now, so I can't find the great transducer to overcome the technology. So I'd like to make this technology to acquire the patent. So that's the one technological barrier. And the second technological barrier is the voice. So now this voice doesn't have the intonation. So this intonation is very essential part to produce a human-like voice. So, but it can't produce the human-like voice. So I'd like to adjust the automatical, the control, the voice pitch, the intonation, and it is the first technology. I'd like to overcome that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the time is well. So again, thank you very much for your pitch. Thank you very much for the question. So as we are lucky all to be here today, after the event, so there is a networking session, so you can exchange with more people and answer more questions. But now I'm calling, thank you. So thank you.
Thank you.
So I'm calling the second finalist, Mr. Motoshi Sobue-san, Negashimasu from Nanolux, so CEO of Nanolux. So we are still in the health track. So this is a second solution, another solution, very inspiring solution, really new approach to solve some diseases, and very, very interesting approach that was developed in partnership with the AIST. So we are really in the deep tech with a partnership with the best research institutes in Japan. And so I'm happy to welcome Sobue-san. So hi, hajimemashite. And so you know you have 5 minutes from now. Good question. What is the rule? Sorry. So 5 minutes until 48. Good luck.
Hi, everybody. This is Moto from Nanolux. Today, I'm going to show you a new hypertension diagnostics tool. Hypertension is one of the biggest health problems in the world. More than 1 billion people are suffering from hypertension. And actually, 2,000 of them are living in income country. No expensive solution work. People usually use manometer to check the hypertension. However, it's just number. It doesn't tell you the real impact to the blood vessel. Fundus is the only portion you can observe blood vessel directly, and you can see the real impact. However, today's problem is only doctor can use the camera, or a doctor or medical technicians can use this camera. We cannot use this as a daily, everyday health management. Then here is our solution, glare-free fundus camera. Because it's glare-free, it's very easy to align your pupil to eye to the camera. So you don't need a doctor. You can take a fundus image by yourself. And the Nanolux has a special technology to generate a color image, which is essential for the diagnosis, without flashy visible light. And then this camera linked to AI, and we're gonna know your risk category of hypertension and arterial cirrhosis. Please see this image, and you'll see the how it works. And actually, we already have a prototype, and it's glare-free. And then camera can go into look into the eye directly. And see this person, he's looking to the camera, and then he can do it because there's no flashy light and only infrared. And then fundus can be seen very easily. And after capturing a fundus image, it's easy to make it in more clearly on imaging technology. And then we're gonna have a special technology, all three black and white image can be generated one color image. And this is very important for the diagnosis. And we can get the information about the blood pressure and the hypertension and many things. And we are working with Osaka University on this project. Only Nanolux can provide this technology. And we have a special algorithm to generate color without visible light, but only infrared. And then we also have a hardware solution, which is IR color sensor, imaging sensor. And only Nanolux can make it. And the glare-free fundus camera is for everybody. And today's medical fundus camera is at least $30,000 US. It's very expensive. But because they're gonna use a flashy light, and then very sophisticated eye alignment mechanics is required. On the other hand, glare-free fundus camera is very simple. Because it's glare-free, people can take a fundus image without specific alignment system. So camera is just like a still camera. So cost is like $100. So it's a revolutionary change for everybody. Market is promising. It's big, needless to say, because hypertension is a big problem for us. And roadmap and prototype is done. And our target is to get the final product sample by the end of 2022. And the joint project with Osaka University was kicked off last year. At last, here is our team. Our team is made up with the best engineer from a big top tier company, and not only from Japan, but also from multinational company. And we also have an excellent network and support from the top university and the research institutes. Here is two things I need from you. First one, fabrication and clinical partner. We are a small company, we need this. Second, investor. I need an additional $1.5 million to following up my current investment round. Thank you for your listening. Hope that we can have a more discussion later. Thank you.
Thank you, Sobui-san. Arigatou gozaimasu. So now a 3-minute question. So ask the first one. Ashizume-san.
Yeah, thank you for presentation. Yeah, it's very interesting technology. So I want to know that is this device mainly used in your home or the hospital?
I think two things. One is it's a health check. How can I say? It's a health check place, so that people take a fundus camera every once a year. However, if we use this technology, people can go to the hospital or healthcare center more often. And second target is consumer directly. Just like people taking a manometer every day, and they can take a fundus image every day.
Okay. So do you have any go-to-market strategy to use in the home? Yeah, because I think the patient who has that trouble usually go to the hospital and check the disease.
Yep.
Yeah, but the main your market is in your home. So in this case, what is the go-to-market strategy?
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's like a like a contact lens, and contact lens initially need advice from the doctor, and then medical doctor need to protect the patient. But eventually, contact lens became more generic technology rather than specific technology. So first, I'm going to go to the go through the medical route and getting a right advice from doctor, and the doctor recommend this device to the patient, and eventually. And this device became more popular and popular. People know how to use it, and the people know, and this is safe. Then this product will be more consumer product, like a consumer product. That is my strategy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your presentation. My question is around when you're explaining the market, there is an uneven distribution of hypertension people in low-income countries.
Yep.
So it's similar to the go-to-market strategy, but how do you think about distributing your product eventually in those low-income countries?
I think the best one is a smartphone. I think good one is medical camera cannot go into the smartphone, but because this solution is very simple, actually we can put this camera into the smartphone. Then it can be used to everybody.
Okay. And the follow-up question is, so I've seen a Montreal-based company that actually looks into your pupil, and they have to inject some sort of liquid before doing it, but they basically try and tell whether the percentage of you getting cancer. Do you think of actually addressing other diseases with your technology?
Yeah, definitely. Actually, this hypertension is just one example. Retina or fundus has a rich health information. So my opportunity is to open the opportunity with this with hypertension, and eventually we'll know more. We can know more about from the fundus, and then because of this device, it's easy to see. So opportunity is very, very big.
Okay, great. Right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Shun Nagao, for the last question. So yeah, it's already 8 minutes. So thank you very much, Boy-san. Good luck. So I'm calling the next company. So new protein. So Minami-san. So this is a special project for us because Minami-san took part in the selection in our Nagoya local challenge, and he's a winner. So actually we are very in line with what Jérôme Moreau from BCG said, because as you will see, the project of Minami-san is really related with agriculture. And so we are very happy to have you today here. So now you are competing for the final here in Tokyo. And from now, if you're ready, you have 5 minutes. Good luck.
Hello? Okay. All right. I'm Masataka Minami from NU Protein. This time, I want to talk about 3,000 times cost-effective proteins to mitigate the animal protein risk. As you may know, 9 years from now, sorry, didn't work. Okay. Sorry, 9 years from now, 2013, the demand of the animal meat will surpass the supply of the meat. And over 840 million people will be starving. And so many companies are working on that and against that. And the one of the promising cure is cultured meat. And in 2013, Professor Mark Post introduced the world's first cultured beef patty. But the production cost is about $300,000 at that time. And recently, it's about $400 right now. But still very, very expensive. The reason why? The media additive protein called the growth factor is very, very expensive. And it accounts for around 98% of the proliferation cost. That means that the production cost of beef patty is about the growth factor's cost. And here is our solution. You can use a wheat germ extract and a chemically produced gene, and both of them generate a growth factor very inexpensive and in a day. And the production cost of such a growth factor is about 1/300th of the current conventional method. And you can use 1/10 of concentration. That means in total, $3,000 cost effective, 3,000 times cost effective. That means a beef patty, $430 patty goes to 15 cents. And we can also produce so-called heme proteins, which is currently used to add the taste of beef for the plant-based meat. And here is a technology comparison. As you can see, our solution is very rapid and inexpensive and safe as well. And here is a chaos map of plant-based meat and cultured meat. And NU protein can help and underlie those industries. And because of that, we are targeting the combined $140 billion market in total. And we are lucky enough to get traction from various companies, such as one of the largest bioreagent distributors. And also we got some attraction from the actually collaboration agreement with several top-tier food manufacturers. And our business model to the end is to provide a wheat germ extract only to the customers to realize the lowest possible production cost. And here is a team. We have over 100 years business experience, and especially the Dilip Sampas is my buddy since I was deputy director of corporate venture capital in Silicon Valley. Sorry. Okay, today it's about yeah, you can produce a 15 kilogram meat from 1,000 liter bioreactors, and with the highest possible efficiency, you will get say beef patty at the cost of $75. But tomorrow, you can get at the price of 25 cents for the patty, and for 6 sashimi, it will be 15 cents. Thank you for your listening. Okay.
Thank you very much, Minami-san. So a round of applause for him. So now we take the question. So who asks the first question? So Nagao-san.
Yes, thank you very much for your presentation. My question is around your distribution strategy. So would you actually work with wholesalers and distribute it there, or would you actually work with retailers? So would you go down the route of like an Impossible Food and work with food chains, or will you actually go to like a 7-Eleven to sell your product?
Actually, I'm intended to get into a B2B business because we can provide the material. That means, say, wheat germ extract itself, and it will be a supply to produce the proteins, necessary protein. That's why my primary intention to get into the market is a B2B market.
My follow-up question would be, using your product, what sort of final kind of protein product would your customers be able to create? Would it be synthetic beef patties, or would it be other products such as similar to like a pasta or a pork product?
Oh, okay. Actually, we are the material suppliers, not to provide the final product such as cultured beef itself. That's why our final product is the kind of a reagent to synthesize the protein.
Okay. Okay. So it's up to the buyer to
Yes.
use it and create whatever. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you have a question? Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I want to know the business model. So yeah, I think the cost effective is very good and good technology, but so why don't you produce a final product? Yeah. So because yeah, if you have a good technology, so I think it's okay to choose to produce your final product by yourself. Yeah, to expand your business. Yeah.
It's very hard to answer because actually
I know, yeah, it's very hard, but yeah.
Our technology can be used for medical as well. I mean, a growth factor is a key material for the regenerative medicine. And we also want to provide some sample to the medical people. This is kind of the platform, vertical, not vertical, horizontal technology for several applications. One is medical and one is food value chains. This is why I want to keep my company as a platform for those applications, not to directly into the food suppliers or something like that.
はい、ありがとうございます。はい、南さん、ありがとうございます。So, video support. Thank you. So now we have to go to the next company, and the last one actually for the health final. Sir, please. So I'm calling Sunri Lee. So you are the CEO of LCO. So we are still in health, and it's a very interesting solution that can, apply for many people. So we still have just to remember so about the jury. So we have 8 judges for all the participants, but for the questions, so we asked the 2 judges which are specialized in health, in particular, so Hachizume-san from Beyond Next Venture. So you have many years of experience in health, in investment in health, and also Shun Nagao from White Star Capital. And so Sunri, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, good. So from now you have 5 minutes. Good luck.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much for the introduction. I am Junri Lee, and I'm here to present the importance of LCO lens and glasses for eye correction. We are aware that many people having difficulty in their eyesight. However, I believe it hasn't been addressed enough yet. So my company's mission is to help those who are in need of such service. So as you know, Japan has a super aging society, and lots of elderly people are suffering from eyesight problem like farsightedness or what we call presbyopia. And the younger generations also suffer from blurred vision due to the excessive use of smartphone. So regardless of ages, many people suffer from different eye diseases, such as myopia, the side effect of LASIK, eye strain, and even headache. However, we will still continue to use the modern technology such as smartphone and personal computer for work and school in the future. So we need to take measures on how we can lessen the negative effects. So another thing I've noticed is the fact about technology evolutions. So optical zoom via smartphone has been improved drastically. However, I propose that how come we aren't applying such change to eyeglasses? So to address that concern, we formulated tunable eyeglasses we call LCO glasses. So in order to use it, first you need to register your eye grades, and then you can switch your eye grades according to your need. So this is the demo of tunable lens. The focus is changing from near to far. So LCO glasses consists of LCO lens, that is Fresnel type liquid crystal lens. So LCO glasses have continuous tunability with user-friendly interface. Pushing switch or autofocal system enables focus change according to the user's need. So this is the value only can LCO offer. So in the market of tunable glasses, there definitely exist the unmet needs. So we can meet the unmet needs. So this is market size. So as for the development, we will provide autofocal glasses following eye movement. And this system leads to the medical devices for curing myopia and early detection of diseases such as dementia. And moreover, we can apply our lenses to various products with our partners. For example, VR and AR glasses and contact lenses and so on. So our company plans and develops new business with our core value as a focus tunable lens and the AI algorithm to operate the lens according to the customer's need. So proceeding of the sales of tunable eyeglasses, we will roll out AR glasses with our partners, and we have the customers for each business. So we all are working hardly for people, and we will collect investment from venture capitals and industrial companies within this fiscal year. So we make people's life the best. We make people physically and mentally healthy. This is our company's mission for the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sunri Lee. Lee-san, arigatou gozaimasu. So we take now a few questions.
Thank you for your presentation. I want to know what is your company's first customers? Yeah, because your device is around $1,000. Yeah, it's a really expensive compared to the other product. So the conventional glass Yeah. So what is your first customers? Yeah.
The first customer we define is the AR glasses. We will provide our lens to maker of the AR glasses, and we collaborate with them.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Another question?
I guess two questions. So
Yes.
Following on the previous question,
Mhm.
if you say AR glasses, do
Mhm.
you think of working with the tech companies that are creating those AR glasses rather than distributing it at Megane Doraku? That would be the first question. The second question is, as I don't wear glasses, I'm fortunate. If I have to wear something like that, I would rather want autofocal contact lenses. What if someone creates a contact lens device in the next 2 years before you market launch? How would you respond?
So you mean you recommend me to create contact lenses
Say
for
Google.
younger generations?
Well, let's say Google comes up with a contact lens that does autofocus.
For that question, we are now finding the partners because contact lens will need some high technology, high quality of technology, such as battery and how to charge battery and so on. We have the technology of tunable lens, but we have no such battery technology in our company for contact lens. So sorry, first question is about
it's your sales channel. If you're
Sales
going
channel.
to team up with AR goggle producers, AR glass producers, will you focus on that, or will you also sell it at like Megane Doraku or
I
like
see.
Ryohanteng?
So actually, this project is how can I say, made of at least 3 companies. The first one is our company, and the second one is our company, and third company is a distributor and other AR technologies companies like that. Yes. Okay.
So thank you very much. So a big round of applause for Lee-san. And so I will also thank you very much, Hashizume-san and Nagao-san, for coming and asking the question to the 4 finalists in the health track. So this concludes the first part of this Hello Tomorrow Japan challenge. So we'll go now to the second track called Smart Future. So again, so we have 8 judges, and for every track, we have 2 of them coming here to ask some direct questions to the companies, to the startups. And again, after the event, we have a networking time, so we can have more exchanging between the participants, because we are lucky today to have all our judges, all our startups here physically at CIC. So again, thank you, Masaru. Thank you a lot also to Diane. So everybody knows she's in charge of the Hello Tomorrow Japan project here, and she's behind the camera right now. You will see her after. So let's start now. The second part. So my name is François Jean-Dominique. I'm helping Hello Tomorrow in Japan for a few years, and so for the Smart Future, we have 2 people from Mitsubishi Electric. So I have Yamanaka-san. Thank you very much for joining us today. And Minefuji-san, thank you very much for joining us. So without further ado, we will start with the first startup we have selected for this track. It's a company called Xela Robotics. So I'm calling Alexander Schmitz. Yeah, we can applaud him for joining us. Thank you. And so Alexander Schmitz, you are the co-founder and CTO of Xela Robotics, which, as you will see, brings many more possibilities for the smart future, so the smart industry, so Industry 4.0. And so when you are ready, tell me, and you will have 5 minutes for the pitch itself, then followed by 3 minutes questions. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you have 5 minutes now.
Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Alexander Schmidt, and I'm the CTO of Zeta Robotics. Zeta Robotics provides the human sense of touch to robots. In many countries, including Japan, there's a labor shortage. And so companies would like to fully automate their factories and warehouses. And we want to have collaborative robots in our homes. But the reality is that robots are still very clumsy. Oh, sorry. Robots are still very clumsy, and there's still a lot of things that robots cannot do. So in order to make robots more capable, a lot of companies focus on vision and AI. And vision and AI is very important to locate an object, but to grasp an item, to hold it, to manipulate it, that's not a visual problem, that's a tactile one. And there's very few companies that provide a sense of touch to robots. So that's where Zeta Robotics comes in. We make these skin sensor modules, and they're available in different sizes and shapes. And each skin sensor module has a lot of chips, and each chip individually measures 3-axis force and also provides digital output. So you get a lot of measurements with very few wires. And let me demonstrate you the 4x4 module. So it provides 16 3-axis measurements, and it's also very robust. So other sensors, they're too big for the integration in thin robot skin. They're not durable. They don't provide easy integration because they need a lot of additional wires and electronics. They don't provide distributed 3D sensing, and they're too expensive. So overall, Zeta Robotics is the only feasible solution in the market. We integrated the sensors into various hands and grippers. So for example, we integrated a sensor into Saka Robotics gripper. And we use it here to grasp a business card, which is very fragile. And we grasp it with the right kind of force, not too hard and not too soft. We also integrated the sensors into the Allegro hand from Monic Robotics. And here we have 368 3-axis sensors, but need only 4 wires to collect all the measurements. And also notice the fingertips, they are curved. And then using the sensors, for example, you can grasp this bottle, and you can do some in-hand manipulation with it. We also work on a tactile sensing AI. So there are various features that we have been implementing. For example, we have been implementing this slip detector. So when the object starts slipping, we recognize it very fast, and we can grasp the item a little bit harder to avoid it from slipping out of the hand. And that works both for gentle slip and for major slip. We also implemented a method to predict if a grasp is stable even before lifting the item. So you can grasp the item, and if you predict the unstable grasp, you can re-grasp the item to find a better location before moving the item to the final location. There are many possible applications for tactile sensors, and each of those are already multi-billion-dollar industries, and they're growing fast. And we have a lot of customers, or we have more than 50 customers in 4 continents, and a lot of them are from the tactile AI research field and also for assembly line optimization. And so about half of our sales in the past have been tactile AI research, but an increasing amount of sales is also for assembly line optimization. And let me show you just one use case where we have 2 sensors, and they're used by Omron, and they need to do this pack in a hole task. So they have to insert the pack into the hole, and they use our tactile feedback in order to do that. So regarding our business model, so we sell tactile sensing hardware and the integration in robot hands and grippers right now. And in the future, we will sell the sensors for free, actually. And we will ask instead for a software license to use our sensors and the tactile AI. So we started a company in August 2018 as a spin-off from Waseda University, and we had around $100,000 sales in the first year and $200,000 in the second year. And this year we will achieve around $500,000. And we also got an investment of $100,000. Currently, we are raising $1 million to start the mass production because we have customers that want to buy the sensors in larger quantities, and we will also work more on the intelligent software. We are looking for distribution partners to increase our sales overseas and also tech partners for various applications. Our team has a lot of experience in tactile sensing hardware and software, and we also have people working on the business and administration side. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Alexander. Big of applause. So yeah, it's difficult one with glasses. So, so yeah, we'll take now a 3-minute question. So who asks the first question? Yeah, Yamanaka-san.
Thank you for your presentation. I have one question. What is your target market for end user? So Mitsubishi Electric is one of the factory automation manufacturing company. So our focus on the mass product factory, such as a car or some kind of the product. So, but your sensor is touch of some soft.
Yes.
Soft product. What is your target product?
I mean, also with car manufacturing and so on, there's a lot of things that currently only humans can do because only humans have this very dexterous and tactile sense. And so some of our customers, they also want to automate this kind of tasks. So we would love to work together with you to also automate your factories further.
What is the benefit for the factory automation manufacturing company?
So there are tasks that currently only humans can do, like also quality control and so on. And they cannot be automated right now. And so with the help of our sensors, they can be automated.
You focus on the problem about the less people problem?
Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Thank you. Do we have another question?
Yeah, I have a question and something like a for application. Actually, have you talked with those companies? I mean, what kind of people, groups, or organization have that problem? How to say that?
So we talked to some of our customers. So I showed, for example, one use case of Omron where they want to do like this inserting task and this assembly task, which currently they cannot automate without tactile sensors otherwise, because like every workpiece is a little bit different and just position control alone doesn't work.
Yeah, I know the technology is awesome, but that how does a product solve the key customer pain point? So many key points. A pain point depend on the customers. Which is your first target customer or target industry? For example, the automation, automobile or factory automation. Which industry is your first target?
So like at the moment, our companies are tech companies, and they use our sensors to assemble cameras, to assemble cars, and so on. So it can be used in a wide variety of fields.
Variety of field. I got it. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Actually, yeah, it's 3 minutes. So we have to thank you very much, Schmidt-san, for this presentation. And so now I'm calling the second candidate. So Michal Kizik from IGLIS. So security is a big issue. So we have in the finalist one company involved in security field. So Michal, you are the Global Business Development Director of IGLIS. And when you are ready, you will have 5 minutes to pitch to our audience your company and project. That's it. Yes, that's all. So yeah, 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
That works. Hi, everyone. Michael Kizik. We're Iglis, and today I'm here to talk to you about secure computing. The reason we focus on secure computing is as the world creates more data, we have started having a problem with exchange of this data, especially confidential and private data. This leads to problems like who owns the data, where it's processed, how you can share it, and what you can do with it, which leads to compliance and higher cost, basically. What our solutions allow you to do is to have access to exponentially more data as you can exchange this private knowledge without actually revealing any of the specifics of that data set. It removes the keys from vendor systems and allows you to process information in always encrypted format. The secret sauce, so to speak, is essentially the way we process information. This information is always processed in an encrypted format. No data is processed in its raw state. And essentially all the answers that are returned, whether by databases or machine learning algorithms, are also encrypted. The way we approach this is 3 different products. One is Data Armor Gate DB, which is our database encryption product. It allows you to encrypt all data within whatever database you're using. All that data is processed in an encrypted format. It never lives on that system in its raw state. And all the queries are actually returned in an encrypted format as well. This also allows you to utilize our second component, which is Data Armor Gate AI, which is the component that actually allows you to process this information with machine learning algorithms to be able to basically have inference over this encrypted data. Data Armor Room is a product that we're currently building out. It's a platform that will combine both of these features, as well as allow you to create a single-use environment that will allow you to grant access to third parties for, let's say, compliance reviews, things like that. Our business model breaks down in kind of similar ways. Essentially, the platform that we're building out, licensing of the software itself, as well as consulting and research for our clients on AI and machine learning models, specifically when highly sensitive information. Our competitive advantage over our essentially competitors is essentially the fact that we focus on the synergy between secure computing and machine learning. A lot of times our competitors focus mostly on just the encryption component. What we do is design the AI and machine learning algorithms first. A bit on the market, this is estimates, but by 2025, the encryption market is said to be about 300 billion, and the AI market, 200 billion. So even if we capture a small percentage of that, our growth will be basically explosive. And we've been seeing that in our company. We've been growing our revenue 100% year over year. We've recently raised Series A to the tune of $8 million on top of our seed funding 2 years ago to the tune of 2 million. We have strong industry adoption in Japan in financial, aircraft manufacturing, marketing, real estate, logistics, and we have several projects coming up in telecom, vehicle manufacturers, and data providers. We're trusted by major companies in Japan, and we're starting to get traction overseas as well. Our next target essentially is the expansion to Europe, given the fact that there is a very good prevailing approach to essentially privacy and preserving privacy. So that's basically it. We're open to collaboration with anyone that can help us achieve this goal. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Michael Kizik. Big applause for him. And so we immediately take a few questions you have. So Minefuji-san.
Yeah, I have 2 questions. Thank you for presentation. And I think it's a big challenge. And who will you compete with is the first question. The second is how are they different? In other words, could you tell me how is a product or service better than currently existing products or services?
So essentially in secure computing, it's a fairly new space. Sorry. Yeah. Secure computing. Does it work? There we go. Secure computing is a very new space. There's only a few competitors. One of the major competitors, I guess, would be Duality Technologies. They're working a lot on the actual underlying encryption models. Another company that does something similar is Infer. They work mostly in banking. What we focus, as I mentioned earlier, is on the synergy between AI models and machine learning. And a lot of our business actually starts with machine learning models that our customers then want to either run over encrypted data, or they want to access a wider scope of data by being able to exchange this information in an encrypted format. Does that answer your question? Cool, thanks.
Yeah, Yamanaka-san, another question, please.
Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Could you tell me some idea? I'm in charge of the data transformation for my company. So, but my company's business is focused on the some heavy side. Heavy side means infrastructure or some kind of the some kind of heavy business.
Okay.
Such a business uses on-premise architecture. So it's a strong architecture for the not use the data.
Right.
So, but recently we moved to the on-premise to the cloud side, but very
Gotcha.
But so I think that encrypted data is not enough for me. So
Okay.
do you have any idea?
So it really depends on what you want to do, and I think we're going to run out of time. But essentially, we have been working with Japanese companies that are doing that, right? Going from on-premise into the cloud. Couple things is, as I mentioned, you can actually remove the keys for encryption from the cloud. So whatever happens there, no one can actually access it because they don't have the keys for it. Also, if you're exchanging information, maybe not even with your customers, but with your suppliers, you can merge supplier data, let them be able to manipulate some of that data without them actually seeing each other's data. So there's quite a lot of possibilities. It really depends on what business you want to focus on. And I'm definitely open to talking to you later, or if I have to leave, then Gabriel, the guy in the red mask there. Yeah, let's discuss.
Okay, yes, thank you very much for the questions. Yeah, we have to go because it's just 3 minutes.
Yep.
But after, yeah, we have the networking, the break, you can keep exchanging together. So, Kizik-san, arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you.
We are in Japan at the end of the day. And so now we are going to the last company of the Smart Future track. So I'm calling Ryota Kawamura-san from Adacotech. So Kawamura-san is the CEO of Adacotech, again bringing very innovative solutions to huge problems that regularly happen in the manufacturing processes. And so it can be an answer to this. So Kawamura-san, you have 5 minutes. So again, to remember our judges, so 8 people and 2 from our partner and sponsor, Mitsubishi Electric, so Yamanaka-san and Minefuji-san, who are both involved in open innovation, new business strategies for their corporation. And so thank you very much for joining us today and for analyzing all the applications we had for this Hello Tomorrow Japan Challenge. And yeah, because it's not totally ready. And also many thanks for our other partners, Eneos, who we'll see after for the other track, and Air Liquide Japan also, and also Price Waterhouse Japan. So are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, okay. So you have 5 minutes from now.
Okay.
Good luck, Kawamura-san.
Okay, good evening, Adult. Okay, so at Adocotech, we use our original image analysis AI in order to automate the process of visual inspection inside factories. And inside factories, as you can see in this video, there are many people devoted to the inspection process. They spend 8 hours standing up, searching for tiny scratches. And this work is very monotonous, and it requires high pressure. And it looks simple, but it requires a lot of skill. And the reason why we decided to take a look at this technology is that there is an overwhelming shortage of people. Actually, 1 in 5 of all factory workers devote themselves to the inspection process. That's 1.4 million people in total, just inside Japan. And due to the shortage of workers, there have been many improper inspection incidents in Japan. And so in short, inspection is a very serious problem for the industry. And we use our technology in order to automate this process. So I will use this circuit board as an example. First, you take a picture, and when you do so, various defects appear. And by using your technology, you're able to see where the defect is and how severe it is. So nearly 100% detection of defects. And when I explain this to many customers, they say, okay, it's an AI, so it requires a lot of data, or you will need an expensive computer. But that is exactly where our strength lies. The difference from ordinary AI is that we require very few data, only 100 normal data samples. And regarding the computer, it only requires a very cheap computer. And logic, the AI normally is said to be a black box, but our logic is transparent, explainable. So in short, low cost and accurate AI for all users. And in terms of accuracy, our competitors using deep learning uses 100,000 data samples, but still overlooks 2%, whereas our technology uses 100 normal data samples and there's no overlooking. So why is this possible? Let me explain to you the technology that we use. We call it HLAC, we call it HLAC. It is an flexible and effective feature extraction method. So we use a 3 by 3 pixels mask patterns, of which there are 25 types. And you scan from the top left to the bottom right, each and every 25 patterns. And when you add all the patterns, you're able to extract the feature of this image. And our team is very special in the sense that our co-founders, Ito and Ibe, has been studying this technology for more than 15 years. And the actual professors who invented the technology are along with us as our technical advisors. So let's go to the demo. For this demo, I will use 14 normal data samples. And the learning process normally takes a few minutes, few hours with deep learning. But using our software, it only requires 7 seconds. And we'll go to the inspection process. This is a detection mode. You'll see the results on the upper left-hand corner. And when this image is normal, so it will turn green. But when it has a defect on it, it will turn red. And you can see where the defect is, and it will catch every fraction of defect that appears in the image. So in terms of traction, we have been installed in more than 10 production lines, actual production lines. And this result makes us stand out compared to our competitors. We have been implemented in many global companies, such as top share global automotive parts manufacturer. And we also have projects in Shinkansen tunnels and global semiconductors. So as you can see, we can have various use cases in many areas, and we have been working 15 years just on these kinds of projects. So regarding the market size, as I mentioned earlier, we have 1.4 million people devoted to the inspection process. So that's a market of $70 billion. And if we consider our pricing, the estimated SAM is $28 billion. And globally, there's 10 times as much. So we have a market of nearly $300 billion. And our expansion strategy is to follow precedents, which means that since we have many use cases and top tier makers, we will take the top down approach and expand our business both domestically and globally. So in short, our mission is to liberate the people who are in the inspection process of from inspection and move these people to the truly original and fun part of manufacturing. And that's what our mission, accelerate the evolution and revolution of manufacturing, stands for. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much, Kawamura-san. Arigatou gozaimasu. So we have now 3 minutes to take a few questions. So who asks the first one? Yamanaka-san?
Thank you for your presentation. What size of the factory of your target? It means I think big factory is already installs some kind of similar technology. So, but small size factory is have not the enough money. So, what kind of your target?
Actually, our target is right now to big companies because they have a mass production process. So we've been having business with big factories such as Toyota and every big factories in Japan, but they still have many lines where inspection is visual. So our first target is those big customers with mass production. And regarding the small factories, it is a little bit more difficult for us because there's a it's small quantity and large variance. And when we come to small quantities, we need we need not only software, but we need to have a more flexible hardware to overcome the problem. So I think regarding the small factory, we need to wait a few years for the technology to develop in order for us to penetrate that market.
What is the strategies? Already competitor. What kind of your technology you propose to the customer?
So although there are a lot of competitors in this market, there's not so many competitors that are actually implemented in the factories at this moment. They're still trying, but they haven't been able to automate the process. So our strategy is to firstly go to those markets where inspection is still manual. And our strong point is that we only require a few data, like 100 normal data samples. And when you go to factories in Japan, it's very hard for you to collect data, deficient data, because there's a very low deficient rate. So our target is customers that have a very low deficient rate, who has very few data, and that's going to be our primary customer.
So we have 1 more minute for a question.
Thank you for presentation. I have one question. Why is now the right time to solve it? Solve it. Why? There are some opportunity in the world, and why is now the right time to solve this problem by your Now is there are a lot of people and employees, but why it's now?
Oh, I see. I think there's 2 points. One is that the overwhelming shortage of people in Japan. We have been going to factories, not in Tokyo, in the suburbs and the regions, and it's very, very complicated for them to collect people. So that's one aspect. And the other aspect is that with the COVID problem, factories need to be automated. This process needs to be changed. So I think this is the right timing to go into the market.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Kawamura-san. So it was Adacotech. And so this concludes the track Smart Future. So yeah, big round of applause for you. And so thank you so very much for the judges from Mitsubishi Electric who joined us for evaluating the project. Thank you very much. Yeah, and so we go to the next session. So that will be a keynote from Air Liquide Japan. So I'm calling Furumoto-san on stage, please. So Furumoto-san will, so he's in charge of hydrogen industrial expert for Asia for Air Liquide based in Japan. And he will tell us, of course, about hydrogen, but much more than that, about also energy transition. And are you ready? So you have 20 minutes. You are lucky. So you don't, it's not a pitch for you. But so yeah, please share with us your vision and what your company is doing, and how do you how you see the future of the energy transition, and probably about hydrogen too. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And okay, so I am Tadao Furumoto. I'm coming from Air Liquide Japan. I'm in charge of the hydrogen energy industrial directors. So before starting the presentations, I'd like to ask people here that have you ever heard about the names of the Air Liquide? Okay, approximately half. Actually, that it is one of the famous companies in France and Europe. But to be honest, I didn't know the name of the company before I joined Air Liquide. So the first reason, I like to start introducing what Air Liquide is, what we are doing today. So please. Okay, so Air Liquide is a company. I mean, we are producing the industrial gases. It's founded in 1902, and the chemist and the engineer, George Claude, who invented how to separate oxygen and nitrogen out of the air by liquefying the air into the liquid phase. And also, they are the sponsor, Paul Durand, who sponsored this technology. That was the story of the Air Liquide very at the beginning. And actually, this technology is spread out to the world very quickly. And in 1907, Air Liquide came to Japan. So that means that we have already celebrated 100 years anniversary in 2007. And now we have already spent more than 110 years in Japan. So we used to be here for quite many years. So what we are doing here? So industrial gases, it's really penetrated to the many places for semiconductors market of our PCs and light and everything, and the CO2 in the Coca-Cola, and the nitrogen seal for your bottle of the water and the teas. So actually that we are very proud that we are supporting that the many industries. And recently, and oxygen, now the COVID is spread out over the world. We are supplying that the medical oxygen and the medical gases to the healthcare industries as well. So this is the portfolio. When I go into the every details, I could spend all 20 minutes of the presentations. I don't go into the details, but we are working for the large industries, for the metals and the oil refinery and the chemicals, industrial merchant, for the space, to the under the seas, electronics, that is very booming in Asia, especially in Japan, and healthcare. And also we are also manufacturing that applications and the plants for the industrial gases that are the global market and technologies, and also the engineering and the constructions. And in order to support these activities, we also have a big R&D teams consisting of around 0.7%, a little bit less than the 1% of the employees are working for the R&D. Recently, this year's March 23rd, the group announced our new ESG objectives. So I like to share what we are aiming, for the 2035 and then 2050, and also how we want to reach this objective. So could you please show the YouTube just for 2 minutes? Thank you very much. And actually, that abatement of the CO2, now it's a must within the group. We committed to cut the 1/3 of the CO2 by 2035, and then reach neutrality by the 2050, and see the care of the patients. So we want we would like to care the patients not only in front of us but all over the world. And to achieve that, we want to reinforce our external ecosystem by the trust. So that is the basis of the ACT. And next, that I would like to introduce a little bit about our ecosystem of the innovations and the R&Ds. So the R&D, this is a key snapshot of the R&D activities here. We are spending the 303 million euro every year. So it's equivalent to around 1.5% of our revenue, based on last year. And then 100 million euro, it's invested to the energy transitions. And actually that the Air Liquide is one of the biggest CO2 emitters because of the nature of our business of the industrial gases. Hydrogens, today it's produced by the fossil feedstocks, and also the air separation plants. It's a big eater of the electricity consumptions. So we want to accelerate the change of these portfolios. Okay, patent 350s, and employees for the R&D activities, it's 4.3 thousand people working in the group. And actually that there are 5 innovation campus. Today that Jean-Yves, sitting with me, he is leading the R&D in Asia. Innovation campus in Shanghai and also the Tokyo. We also have 3 innovation centers in Delaware in the US, Paris, and Frankfurt. So for our R&D people that are working there, and also the inviting that new startup, making some collaborations in the R&D. So when we say about the partnerships, we have more than 200 of the academic and the industrial partnerships. And also we have been, and also we are sponsoring more than around 100 startups working in the group. So now it's going to be the main subject, why I'm here. So we want to achieve that carbon neutralities. Hydrogen is one of the major way, to decarbonate our industries. Because hydrogen is a very flexible energy carrier, possible to transport energy from the one geography to the other geography. And also it's energy that can be stored. That means that the energy carrier from the past to now or in the future. So that's why we are looking at this hydrogen energies. And also we are recognizing ourselves as a professional to handle the hydrogens. But in order to drive this change, transitions, we cannot make it by ourselves. So we are approaching in different ways. One is that the policies. We set up Hydrogen Council. Our CEO, Benoît Potier, set up the Hydrogen Councils co-chair with Toyota. So it was at the beginning, dozens of the company, but now the more than 100 major companies joined in this Hydrogen Council. So these global leaders are driving ourselves to that direction. And also we are spending our resources to the technology development. In order to maturize these hydrogens as a basis of the energy for the futures, we need solid, reliable, of course, safe application to utilize hydrogens. So both policy, technology that can enable to generate the market and also new infrastructures. So when we talk about the hydrogen market, let's say industrial market that has been there, since the 20th centuries. Hydrogen has been used for the many process in the different industries. And the new market that is relatively new, that is the mobility market of the hydrogens. As you know that in Japan, that the Toyota Mirai, it's on sales in 2014, and at the end of the last year, the second generation of the Mirai, it's put on the market. And then now the other commercial vehicle of the FCBs, they're under the development. And when we look at the Europe or the other geographies, hydrogen-driven train, FC boat, and even a hydrogen-based aircraft that are under the development. So in order to access those markets, we are taking the different approach. One is that the so-called basin approach. We want to make a success story of the hydrogens at the small, even at a small cluster or small applications. For example, in France, we launched that the hydrogens with a low carbon emissions. CCU, that stands for the carbon capture utilizations, that enable that the hydrogen with a lower environment footprint. And there was and in Antwerp, that we started to inject low carbon hydrogen into the existing pipeline network with using the CCU and also the generation of the hydrogen by the green powers. At the same time, when we look at the bottom part, we need to develop the solid supply chains of the hydrogen to deliver it to the use point. And also we need applications of the FC fleets that are, let's say, the hydrogen refilling stations. Japan, Korea, Germany, US, especially in the West Coast, they are very active. And also the hydrogen forklift, it's already in a place. So when we talk, how we can contribute to the hydrogen market here. So our strong point is that in productions and distributions, one that asking the ecosystem to produce the green renewable energy. Okay, we can utilize that energy for the green hydrogen product with a lower carbon footprint. And also we deliver the massive hydrogen in a safe manner to the use point. And then compression gas, liquefied gas, that's also the one way to deliver the hydrogen. That is one of our strong technical points. Hydrogen used to be our business, as I said before, and we have long pipelines in the Gulf Coast, US, North France, and also Singapore. And then that hydrogen is gonna be turned from the gray, so-called heavy carbon footprint, to the light carbon footprint, so-called blue or green hydrogen step by steps. We have been launching the new project of the electrolysis, CCU, CCS, and we are accelerating this investment recently. And also for the supply chain, you know that the rocket launchers, it consumes that both the liquefied hydrogen and liquefied oxygen for the rocket launch. So we used to have these technologies, and we want to leverage this technology to the market. So this year, at the end of this year, we are supposed to finish the construction of the new hydrogen liquefaction unit in the US and start to deliver the hydrogen for the commercial mobilities market. So what we want to achieve these hydrogens is that we want to be a leader in the hydrogens. And also we want to assist and support our customers and the external parties to succeed to decarbonize their business models by our solutions. So this is what we want to achieve in the coming years. So taking the example in the 8 years, there are the mobility market and the industrial market. And we want to make a global hydrogen supply chain, producing the low carbon footprint hydrogen in specific countries such as Australia or Saudi Arabia or Russia to deliver the energy to Japan, China, where we used to import the liquefied natural gas. We want to replace this to the hydrogen step by step. Just introducing some activities in the 8 years. In Japan, we participated in a JHYME, Japan Hydrogen Network Consortium, to accelerate construction of the hydrogen refueling stations. There are 146 stations in Japan, and then 13, around 10%. It's constructed by Japan, Air Liquide Japan. And China, we set up the joint venture with a local company called Air Liquide Hopu, to accelerate that market. In Korea, with a strong support of the government, we are accelerating that the hydrogen infrastructures, not only for the passenger vehicle and then heavy duty vehicle, for the commercial trucks and so on. Thank you very much. And I'm pleased to introduce that next story in coming futures.
Thank you very much, Furumoto-san. So it gave you some insights about the hydrogen. And fortunately, we have the chance that Air Liquide, with a partner from many years of Hello Tomorrow, is also very much involved in this, as you could see globally. You could have mentioned also that you are working closely with startups, and thank you for supporting us here today. And you will give a prize in the second part of this event. So this concludes this first part of the Hello Tomorrow Japan challenge. We will have now a break of 15 minutes, and we will meet right after for the second part, which will see startups in energy transition and environment, the pitches, and then everybody will have worked a lot because, of course, the startups, they pitch, the judges, they worked a lot to make the final evaluations. And after this, so we will have all the prices that our partners and sponsors will give. So with Eneos, Mitsubishi Electric, Air Liquide, PwC Japan, Amplified, CIC, and Air France. And of course, Hello Tomorrow. So see you in 15 minutes. Thank you very much. Hello, so my name is Jean-Dominique François. I'm advisor for Hello Tomorrow for Japan. I'm happy to be here today for organizing our Japan challenge, along with Diane Deschamps, with the Hello Tomorrow Japan project director. And we are very happy to be here at CIC Tokyo, physically in Toranomon. And many thanks to Masaru Nagura for helping us. We are collaborating together for quite a while. I thank you also very much, all our sponsors and partners. Most of them are here today with us, from Eneos Holdings, Mitsubishi Electric, Air Liquide, PricewaterhouseCoopers, PwC Japan, sorry. And we will start this second part of the pitch session. So before the break, we had the finalists of the competition for health and the smart future that introduced their project. And in this part, we will have an energy transition and environment. So we will hear 6 more startups that will introduce their solutions. And they will compete for quite a good number of prizes. First, of course, the finalists chosen today by our juries, our judges will go to Paris for the final part of the competition. It will be held in Paris in early December at the Hello Tomorrow Global Summit. But we have also many other prizes here with our partners. And for instance, we will see here with Air Liquide, there is a special prize for the energy transition track. We have also a prize from Air France. Air France will offer the airplane ticket to go to Paris to the winner. And we have also prizes from a Japanese startup, for called Amplified AI, which is offering solutions around IP, so which is a very important topic for the startups. And of course, also CIC will offer some prizes to some of the winners. So now it's time to start this energy transition part. So I welcome here part of our judges. So we have 8 judges in total, and 2 of them will focus more on the startups and ask some questions. So I'm welcoming here people from Air Liquide Japan. So Mr. Yatrid, who is the head of the corporate R&D for Asia. Welcome. And Furumoto-san, with the expert of hydrogen, industrial hydrogen, based in Tokyo, and expert for all over Asia Pacific. So thank you very much for being with us today. And so now I will call the first startup. So it's a 5MOF. So Mai Koyama, yes, please come here. So we have 3 startups in this part. So 5MOF, UMAP, and PGPI. And so, yeah, Ms. Komayama, so you are the international business developer of the company. And when you are ready, so the rule is you have 5 minutes for your pitch. And after that, there is a session of 3 minutes of questions. Okay, so it's quite fast. So when you are ready, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. So Koyama-san, so you have 5 minutes to introduce your company. It's okay? Okay, so until 5:30. Good luck.
So in the okay. Okay, so in the 19th century and 20th century, our society has benefited from the use of coal and oil, but because they are not like evenly distributed on the earth, we do not suffer only from the environmental damage they cause, but also from the inequality between the countries that can easily access to these energy resources and the countries with scarce energy resources. So to solve this problem, we want to make gas a more ubiquitous and cleaner energy resource available for everyone, but gases always exist as a mixture, and it's very difficult to get them in a pure form. So if you try to get them in a pure form, it requires an advanced technology, and it also consumes a lot of energy. So to overcome this problem, we use MOFs. They stand for metal organic frameworks, and they are tiny crystals with small pores in them. And these pores can capture and store gas molecules. They consist of metallic ions and organic ligands. And by changing their combination, we can easily alter MOFs functions so that they work only for a specific gas or only at specific temperature or pressure. So with MOFs, we can store industrially important gases like oxygen and hydrogen at a greater capacity than traditional adsorbents like activated carbons and zeolites, and also separate toxic pollutants from, for example, factory exhaust at a better selectivity. Okay, so at SyncMOF, to implement these MOFs, at SyncMOF we provide consultation on implementing these materials, and they consist of two parts. And the first part is the selection of the MOF. So being able to select the right MOF is important because, for example, if you want to enrich hydrogen in a hydrogen station, or if you want to separate hydrogen from a gas mixture in a factory, you should use different MOFs. And at SyncMOF, we have the technology to do that. And our competitors right now that we have right now, they only produce 10 to 20 types of MOFs only. But so if you go to them, you will probably get like the same MOF for these two different purposes. But because we choose them from 1,100 types of MOFs, you will get different MOFs that will like actually suit to your purpose. And also, we also develop devices equipped with MOFs because MOFs do not work as MOFs themselves. They always need to be coupled with a hardware. Without the hardware, they are just powders. And this is one of the example of our products. So here, this device, we call it MOF Clean. So it has an inlet for the exhaust gas, a gas mixture. And in these three ports, they will be equipped with MOF cartridges, and each will contain a MOF that will selectively absorb different gases. So in that way, we can separate gases. And the advantage of using MOFs is that once the gases are captured in the pores, you can just stuff these gases in a gas cylinder and reuse them as an energy resources. So instead of chemically treating them and discarding them, you can just reuse them. And finally, since we were founded 2 years ago, we've been working with a lot of clients, like 80 now, and they come from a variety of industries. And this just shows that how there are a lot of problems, that unresolved problems related to gas. And because we are professionals in implementing MOS, we can help you solve gas-related problems. So thank you for listening.
Thank you, Koyama-san, for ThankMof. So yes, now we go to the questions. So who wants to start?
I will start. Thank you very much for your presentation. Very interesting. I would have one question regarding your company and your plan. I mean, you talk about consulting.
Yes.
This technology, MOF technology, is not quite new. It has been around for quite some years.
Yes.
What do you think will make the difference to really see this technology being brought to an industrial level? And how would you produce this MOF? How would you help your customer to produce really this product?
Okay, so the reason why the MOFs, although they have been being researched for quite a long time now, is because the MOF product providers that we have right now, they are genuine chemists that research on MOF. But our team, the majority of our team, they are not genuine MOF researchers. They come from different expertise. So we know how to actually implement them. And for the aspect of mass production, we have partnership with chemical plants. And because of that, we can produce MOFs in a scale of tons instead of in the scale of kilograms. And because we have partnerships with them, we can produce MOFs at a much cheaper price. And it also gives us the advantage of the channel, sales channel. And that's why we think we are good at actually implementing the MOF.
Thank you. Furumoto-san, do you have another question?
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm used to work for the zeolite and activated aluminas, but MOF is a very promising technology, and it's impressive to separate the 3 different gases by the one process. And the question's gonna be how do you think about the sweet spot of these MOF technologies? Is it going to be a mass scale, or there is a niche market, or how do you think about where the MOS is most differentiated from the other technologies?
I think MOFs can be applied to a variety of areas. So we believe that it will be a large scale market because as I mentioned in the presentation, we can tailor their properties. So they work at different temperature, they work for different gas concentrations. So really the key here is being able to choose the right MOF for your application, and we can do that.
So just wondering, even for some tons of the productions,
Yes.
that can be scaled up.
Yes, and it is true that some MOFs are more expensive than the others because of the synthetic process. But then we in our consultation process with our clients, we give them the choice. So for example, some clients, they will prefer to have an expensive MOF with a really good performance, but because they only need in a small scale, but others will choose a MOF that will have only 80% of the performance, but that can be produced much cheaper. So we can adapt that.
Okay, thank you very much. So yeah, it's 3 minutes. Thank you very much, Koyama-san. Arigatou gozaimasu. So we are moving now to the next company, startup, UMAP. And so I'm calling Kenji Nishitani-san, who is the CEO and the co-founder of the company. And so Nishitani-san, as soon as you are ready, let us know. So you have 5 minutes for the pitch. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. So until 5:40. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you very much for your introduction. I'm Kenji Nishitani from UMAP. So UMAP was founded by Professor Ujihara at Nagoya University, who invented innovative material. Strong collaboration with Nagoya University enable prompt invention of new material. So we aim to deliver the innovative solution of to electric device industry. Electric device such as EV and data center LEDs are extremely important for social development now and in the future. But during the operation, they generate a lot of heat. So as the temperature rises, they generate heat even more and more. So the heat is enemy of electric device. So in order to solve this problem, we need a mechanism to release more heat than ever before by changing the material inside the device. We can improve cooling capacity. So the device with poor cooling efficiency have many disadvantages. Their performance degradation and shortened lifespan due to their excessive heat generation. And this requires a huge cooling facility and cause huge energy loss due to cooling. When it comes to data center, about 40% of total energy consumption are from cooling system. So data center it's expected to increase up to 20% of world's total energy consumption within 10 years. So clearly, we need to improve heat efficiency. So UMAP and Nagoya University have developed inventive material called Thermalnite. Thermalnite is a fiber-shaped additive material used to improve heat efficiency. And Thermalnite have three primary advantages: high thermal conductivity and electric insulation and innovative fiber shape, which only we can produce. The Thermalnite work very well as additive material. So Thermalnite forms heat transfer network and lets heat pass smoothly, which have never been done by a conventional spherical materials. Since Thermalnite have high electric efficient insulation, product with Thermalnite will also have high electric efficient insulation. Finally, Thermalnite fiber structure enhanced product toughness. So we have confirmed that ceramic substrate of Thermalnite we have confirmed ceramic substrate with Thermalnite is superior in heat efficiency and toughness. Moreover, thanks to its some higher toughness, it can be used to product toughness. So in the case of resin, the Thermalnite high heat efficiency has been achieved. So in addition, the Thermalnite can retain the resin property, flexibility, and lightness. So we are involving with both material manufacturer and device makers
So we create most suitable material. Okay, most suitable material to each device makers. Okay, sorry. This is team members. So if you are interested in our technology, so please contact us. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Nishitani-san. It's not an easy exercise. Good luck. So anyway, you still have 3 minutes to answer some questions. So who takes the first one?
Thank you very much for your presentation. I think you have a very attractive and competitive product. My question will be more around your business plan. I mean, from a technical point of view, you demonstrate that your product seems to be very efficient, but how would you convince, and what's really your business model? What do you intend to do? Could you elaborate on that?
Yes, thank you very much. And we create the suitable material depending on each device maker cooling needs, and we provide the optimized technology to manufacturer partner. They deliver and produce and deliver device makers. So we get royalty from them.
But then my second question would be, how competitive are you in terms of costs? You didn't talk about the costs.
Cost.
The price of the product versus other solution.
Okay. Yes. The fiber chip thermal night is higher cost than conventional material, but our material have high efficiency property. So the material compares the material your products is higher cost, but the device more smaller or more degrees energy. So the total of device we decrease the cost.
Okay, thank you. Do you have okay? So we have the 3 minutes question. Thank you very much, Nishitani-san, for UMAP.
Thank you very much.
So we love materials at Hello Tomorrow. So I don't know how many startups we've introduced from everywhere in the world, bringing new materials, new technology, new invention in this, and helping them to find partnerships with large corporations. Because as you understood, deep tech is not for the startups. It's a long way, so where you have to go with strong partners, financial partners, but also industrial partners. And this is a transition with the next startup. It's called PGPI. So Inketsu Okina-san, where is he? Please, it's here. So we are all here live at CIC Tokyo in Toranomon. And we will have a, okay, he's leaving. So we had many examples of collaborations. Of course, this startup, deep tech startup coming from university. So project from Nagoya University, Waseda, Todai. And so now, Okina-san, you will introduce, yeah, you put it on the right. Yes, it's okay. So you have 5 minutes to pitch your company. So Okina-san, you are the Chief Intelligence Officer of PGPI.
Yes.
Is it okay? So you have at 5:50, okay?
Okay.
Good luck.
Hi, I'm Inketsu of PJPI. Today, I have brought you the most sustainable and disruptive battery called carbon battery, Cambrian. There is no rare metal used in electrodes, no risk of explosion or thermal runaway. It has a 10 times faster charging speed, and it has more than 10 years of long life. PJPI is a disruptive energy solution company that mass produce cotton-based carbon battery based on the joint research with Kyushu University. Okay, so the current 100 billion battery industry is experiencing a dramatic increase in the demand for battery to electrify everything. However, the market is compromising the performance, reliability, and sustainability for the volume production and price, causing a human rights issue and environmental issue around the globe. We are the top alternative to solve these issues. Okay. So the key competence of our technology is the material we use for the electrodes. We have succeeded in discovering innovative way to convert any organic materials into carbon, which prevents a thermal runaway of the batteries. We have two types of batteries, as dual carbon batteries and single carbon batteries. The dual carbon battery have high voltage, so it is suitable for EVs and electric airplanes. However, we need to increase the capacity to mass produce it. So we need at least 3 million USD and 2 more years of research to complete it. But for the single carbon battery, we have established mass production since 2017, and it is commercially available. Next. So due to the no risk of explosion, we can charge our battery 10 times faster, and it has more than 10 years of service life, which enables to significantly reduce the replacement cost and increase the resale value of electric products. And as you can see, I penetrated this battery last week, and you can see there's no trace of fire or the smoke. Next. So we have a track record of integrating our battery into e-bikes, e-scooters, power banks, and drones. We have two business models, B2B and B2C. For B2B, we customize the battery module for our clients' requests. For B2C, we make products like e-scooter, e-bikes, and power banks and sell them on the market. And B2B is currently 90% of our revenue share. So as you can see, we have some global recognition from a British Embassy to Indiegogo to the famous pitch contest of Web Summit 2020. Right now, we are creating a power station called Cube, 1.5 kilowatt hour of a power storage unit that can be charged within 60 minutes. And it has all those features. And receiving a generous funding from Indiegogo and Jetro, we are accepting orders from the summer of this year. This is our passionate executives. Our CEO, Hiroaki Nishina, has been working with the United Nations to help the children in unfortunate areas. He started this business because he believes that our technology can distribute the equal opportunity of energy to those regions to improve the education and healthcare of the children. This is a brief history of our, next. Okay. Okay, this is a brief history of our company. Right now, we are looking for business partner that can develop, integrate our battery into their product, investors who invest in our business expansion or dual carbon batteries. In the future, we are committed to provide sustainable energy solution to develop the next generation of smart city infrastructure and deliver energy to everyone on the planet to empower the local economy from a grassroots level. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Okina-san. Big applause for him. So I mentioned many universities, and you were working with Kyoto University. So now there are 3-minute questions. So Furumoto-san for Air Liquide, please.
Thank you very much introducing that energy storage. I mean, it's a quite interesting subject. And I'd like to ask the one question. I mean, you said currently that the energy storage 1 to the 1.5 kilowatt hour of the storage. I mean, what is your plan to enlarge this capacity? I mean, to pursue
yes.
further competitiveness.
Yes. So the reason why we chose 1.5, so basically we segment the products by, okay, there's a mega solar, community grid, and HEMS, BEMS, and a portable power station, and this market, portable battery. So let's say if we do mega solar or the community grid, we need a partner. And right now we are startup and we don't have too much resources. And those inverter company expect more resources from us. So if those big companies can support us, yes, we can do those projects, but we cannot do it by ourselves. And for these products, this is price competitive, and we don't want to go into price competition. That's why we chose one portable battery, a portable power station, which is popular in Indiegogo. They collect like $3 or $4 million per project. So, and also those product we can start from as a startup. And 1.5 kilowatt, this is important number because other products are like 2 kilowatt, 3 kilowatt. It's very heavy and you cannot really portable. And we create this for disaster prevention. So let's say, okay, we have an earthquake tomorrow and there's no electricity for 2 or 3 days. And as a community member, I want to share the energy to the people who don't have energy. But if they are not portable, how can we share? Our portable battery has quick charging capability of 60 minutes. So which means if there's a disaster, let's say 1.5 kilowatt can charge 150 smartphone. For other portable batteries, they can just supply 150 smartphone per day. But our battery can charge because it can recharge within 60 minutes. The turnaround is much, much better. So, and it's 1.5 is portable because usually 1.5 is 15 kilogram. 15 kilogram is portable. So other portable battery, for example, 20 kilowatt, they are popular, but the kilogram is 20 kilo. How can a woman can carry those portable batteries? That's why we chose 1.5.
So, okay. Yeah, so yeah, we have to go to the next pitch. So thank you very much, Okina-san.
Thank you.
So CIO of PGPI, thank you very much. And so this is the end of the energy transition track. So I also thank you, the judges from Air Liquide Japan, so Mr. Yatrid and Furumoto-san. Thank you very much. And we are going to the next track, the environment track. And for this, I'm calling our partner and sponsor, Eneos, and Furuta-san and Rokudai-san. Please come on stage with us. And so for this track, we have finally selected 3 companies. One is called Water Design. So I'm calling Natsumi Ito here for pitching. And so there will be also 2 other companies, Bioseeds, which is not only involved in, I would say, environment, but it's one of the solutions, and also Ocean Eyes. So these are the 3 companies that will pitch. And we will first start with Water Design. Please come here. So Natsumi Ito is CMO of Water Design, and she is also co-founder of the solution. So are you ready? Put it on one. And so from here you will have 5 minutes for the pitch. Okay. Good luck.
All right. So the problem I'm going to talk to you about today, this can apply for every single one of us in this room. Imagine if your water pipe looked like this. Would you want to drink your tap water from this? Those slimy dirt around water pipe is a big problem, and this can cause a clogged pipe or damages or even serious impact for our human health. And this can happen almost everywhere, such as hospital and factories and even for our home and buildings. And most of the time it clean with the chemical, which costs a lot of money and bad for our environment. But our solution is different. We use this technology called ultra fine bubble, which is the nano-sized bubble, very, very small, tiny bubble. It can stay in the water more than 1 year, and it has cleaning benefit. The top one is the building drain pipeline, and the bottom one is a station bathroom water pipe. So how this happen? So the very small, tiny bubble, it can go underneath the dirt to lift it up the dirt to remove it from the bottom. And this ultrafine bubble technology has found in Japan and has also known to have several other positive effects, such as for coating effect. It coats our surface of the, for example, vehicle. So it's good for cleaning terms and also moisturizing effect. It's good for like hairs. So like known for a beauty effect. And the other one is a gas distillation, basically to inject different type of gas into a liquid formation. So this can use for a product development or efficient method for cleaning for factories or even a research. And lastly, growth promotion. The red circle is the ultrafine bubble effect. So it knows to have many different positive effects, but it's so much. So today I like to focus on a cleaning benefit. So how this is going to be benefit and where we can apply this. It has been used for the hospital, for the dialysis dialysis machine cleaning, and we were able to bring them a cleaning benefit, and we were able to reduce the amount of chemical usage and also the frequency of their cleaning. As a result, we were able to bring them by 60% by maintenance cost, 60%. That's a lot. And of course, it's less chemical, so it's better for the patient and eco-friendly solution. Introducing UFB Dual, the world's first ultrafine bubble generator. It can implement as a water pipe. So for your home, you only need just one nozzle, and you can straight to implement this into your water pipe, and all the water coming into your building will all transform into ultrafine bubbled water. And there are a lot of other consumer products, such as Toshiba has released laundry machine or other like bathtub, shower head. Many other consumer product exists in Japan for the ultrafine bubble, but our solution is a nozzle type and approved as a water supply. So it's power-wise and maintenance-wise and safety-wise, it's a lot stronger. And it has been used more than 5,000 places in Japan, not just homes, but many other places, including hospital, factory, and even for hot springs, mostly B2B. And our product already be in a different vertical for their research and product development, such as for manufacturing and beauty and medical. And we have several partnerships ongoing, especially for housemaker and construction people here in Japan. And right now, we are growing as a bootstrap, and we are trying to bring this technology into a global scale. So we are working on an international version that product can apply for a global scale. And since we have been want to bring this technology into a global scale, and we have been exposing ourselves into different pitch events, and right now 60 to 70% of the contact come from overseas, from 60 different countries. So we see the huge need, and we want to help the people who need the cleaning solution in overseas as well. So right now we are already working with the university and research center outside of Japan as well, but we are looking more partners because we want to test this technology into different environment and different application. So if you're interested in working with us, such as agriculture, aquaculture, and also building and medical, we would love to discuss with you for the further potential partnership. And our team is very unique as well. our CEO is a serial entrepreneur, and our engineer is a former CEO of Mitsubishi Chemical Quincy. We might have a very different background, but we all want to leave something good for the future because the tiny bubble to enrich our lives. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ito-san, for Water Design Japan. Yeah,
Thank
I think the difference of background is very important for a startup in the funding team. So now we have 3-minute questions. So from people from ENEOS. So who start first? Furuta-san?
Thank you. Thank you for the interesting presentation. And I have 2 questions. And the first one is, are there any liquids without water for suitable to your technology? This, the reason why I make this question is our refinery is suffering from the scale deposition and the blockage by the scale. And if we can use this technology for the refinery, it is very useful for us. The second question is the scalability of this technology. Do you adjust to the thick pipe to the thick pipe or no?
To answer both the question, the answer is yes. We can custom order depend on the customer's need. So that's so let's say you are using different type of liquid but not water, then we would need the information what type of liquid that you are using. If it's like a hot spring water, we would like to know what kind of hot spring water, or if it's chemical included, we would like to know, and depend on that we change the material. And for sizes, we can custom order and make it as a bigger size. The current model that you saw in the presentation is for the single home use in Japan, but we can custom order for that bigger size for like building and stuff as well.
Is it a limitation of the viscosity?
Did you say it again?
Viscosity of the liquid?
Viscosity. 日本語でどうぞ。
粘土です。
As long if it's a liquid, you could use.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So Lokudai-san, do you have a question also?
Thank you for presentation.
Thank
I
you.
have 2 questions. And do you have a plan to mass production? And number 2 is how's the cost compared to other similar solutions?
So right now, we can produce about 2,000 units per month. And as for now, compared to other generator machines, are relatively tend to be a very big, gigantic machine. It's not affordable for single homes. So for the price point compared to that, is our solution is a lot cheaper because we want to bring this technology to be able to apply for many different places as possible. So if you do the comparison with the consumer product like shower heads and stuff, then yes, our will be more expensive. But if you compare with the generator machines, then yes, of course, ours is a lot cheaper and affordable.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ito-san, for water design. Thank you very much. A big applause for her. And congratulations for the good American pronunciation. So with my French pronunciation, Japanese pronunciation, it's a good festival of English pronunciations. So we go to the next startup. I'm calling Manish Biyani-san from Bioseeds. So Manish Biyani is the CEO and founder of Bioseeds, and you will tell us about the silent information from which we can get very, very valuable information. So when you are ready, yeah, okay. So you have 5 minutes, so until 6:09. Okay, good luck.
Hello. So today I want all of you to please take 2 keywords from this presentation. First is the lab-free testing. This is actually happened because of glucose sensor we already have, and the market, global market already has reached to 13.7 billion USD this year. And the second, I want to have the silent voice actually, like coronavirus. So still we don't have any instrument that can detect like glucose sensor because the range is different. In case of glucose sensor, it is milligram, but in case of coronavirus, it is femtogram. So scale is very, very different. So we must need to develop some extreme smart sensor that can detect such type of pathogens or virus in our at home on the ground level. So here we came with the idea that how to develop a lab-free mega testing system to prepare for next pandemic. And actually, I'm from India, so the idea of origin came from the country of India, and then we have came in Japan and we have developed such a number of technology that can be used to develop such type of biosensor. So it's a long journey where we have worked with the 4 university and we developed this project. Now, so basically in bioseed, we are focused on 2 major issues. First is the heavy metal contamination in drinking water, especially lead, cadmium, and arsenic. And second is the like coronavirus and other diseases. So both these are supporting 2 SDGs, number 3 and number 6. But the billion-dollar question is that how to do on-site testing of all these silent voices as or when they appear. So here we came with the idea of DEP stick and the GPS silent voice sensor system, alert system. So what we have developed here, a tiny stick, DEP stick, like this. It's a very tiny disk. So at one of this stick, we have a special composition, chemical composition that can be used to convert the signal to a readable format. And the other part of the chip where we have electronic sensor that can detect or quantify the signals. So once we have such signals, we can detect by our portable sensor and we can bring it to anywhere. Now we can bring it to any corner of the world and then we can get the signals on the stand. And once we have connected this to GPS, we can do the real-time monitoring system. Okay. So with this system, what the server can give the information to the neighboring block that you have such infection. So we can do some preventive measures. The third feature of this system that by controlling this, we can remove the cluster. Then third is that big data analysis. If we connect this system to AI, we can have a prediction for next 5 years, next 10 years that what should be the happen next pandemics. So how we achieve this one? One of the technology is the wetware technology that we call the RICA. Actually, it's now very simple that we can do the similar like RT-PCR without the laboratory. So in this case, what we do, we just use the chemicals and we incubate the sample, and for a small device, we can detect the viruses even without the laboratories. And if you compare to the RT-PCR, I think it is quite impressive compared to the cost and the time. All are very impressive compared to this. So by this, we can use the RICA. And actually, the great work done has been with Professor Yasukawa. He's already here. That it's a 20-year experience that we developed some chemical composition that can be used to do the PCR outside the laboratory. The second technology we have developed, the electronic sensor. It is a small sensor like this, very small sensor. So using this portable system, we can detect electrochemically. We can amplify the signals. Like in this case, we are detecting the heavy metals like zinc, cadmium, lead all together in a very single lot by using. And if you compare to the conventional technology, I think by the cost and by time, it's very impressive that we can do on-site detection of heavy metals anywhere now. So next, we came with another idea that if we integrate both these 2 technology with a mega system by using a robotic system. So now we are working with the JE and Nihon Koku Denshi. I think it's one of the major electronic company, and with this company, we are developing this system so we can make a small robot that can bring to anywhere. And this robot can handle 2,000 samples in a day to test any type of viruses. So now we are also developing this robot to produce our technology advance. So now this is the company product. Initially, we launched the heavy water sensor, then we introduced the virus sensor. By in 5 years, we are expecting to sell and to make the good revenue. In last 3 years, we have got good R&D supported from them through granted, and many companies has been now agreed with us to use our sensor. Like Taisei is one of the giant company who is dealing with our sensor. And now the next, our plan is that, of course, we have the patent technology. This patent technology can be used for licensing to the many companies. And our first user should be the laboratory center, but we can go for the other home user also. This is about our team. We have young and senior, both members with us. Actually, I am from India, so we have both the quality, need, and seed that we have merged with it together. And with this, I want to like to that how we can prepare for the next pandemic by using such smart sensors. So we are looking for many partners. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Biyani-san, for BioSeeds. So now we go to the questions. So who ask a question first? Yes, so Rokudai-san, please.
Thank you for your presentation. I have a question about your solution. Do you need some, authentication to use a, solution in Japan or other countries?
Yeah, we should, because for diagnostic, we must need to have this authorization like FDA or PMDA.
Yeah.
So now we are in processing with our senior partner.
Mhm.
And for heavy metals, we don't need the authorization. So heavy metal we can do without any authorization. Yeah.
So do you have any plan to get some, authentication?
Yeah, so now we are running the clinical testing is going on in India. So we already have done 150 samples, and based on those results, we'll apply for the license.
So where is the, major, target market?
Well, because this is a new technology. So
Mhm.
first, what I have mentioned that first we will go for test centers. So all the test center can use our new technology
Mhm.
and can give the result more instantly and more rapidly. And then for heavy metal center, we have the big industry like Tyson. So they can use our sensor to detect on-site the heavy metal in the soil, in the water. So according to the, I think first we are targeting and once we get popular, then we can go for home user.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Another question?
Yeah, you will make the measuring system and the monitoring system to the viruses, and you will do all the things by yourself, your company, or you need any partners.
Yes. So production, we are not thinking about production. We are only technology developer. So what we have done in last 18 years, the technology that we have, we are now compiling and trying to matching it with the need. So whatever need we have, we can customize the technology and we can use for the purpose. So we are the R&D developer actually, and now we are looking for the partner who can produce the sensor, who can produce the kits, like Asahi we are targeting now, Asahi. So yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Biyani-san. So for BioSeeds, and I just noticed it's totally by chance, but we are doing a trip all around Japan because the 13 projects are related with many universities and research centers all over Japan. So I'm calling for the next startup. Yes, thank you very much. Big applause for Biyani-san. So for further questions, there will be the networking. So now I'm calling Tanaka-san, Yusuke Tanaka. So who is the CEO of Ocean Eyes. So when you are ready, you have 5 minutes for your pitch. You are ready? Okay, so until 6:18. Good luck.
Hello, I'm Yusuke Tanaka, CEO of Ocean Eyes. Our company is founded by researchers of AI and physical oceanography. We aim to transform fishery more efficient, economical, and sustainable by science and technology. So this is a problem. Fishers catching wild fishes spend very long time to find their fish grounds. Up to 65% of their work time is searching time. A longer search consumes much more oil. So save the time and oil by reducing searching effort is the shortest way to more efficient operation. Fishers use sea surface temperature or other ocean conditions to search their fish grounds, combining with their experience and knowledge. So one reason to long search time is the sparsity of ocean condition information in time and space. This is our solution. We provide information on potential fish ground and more higher resolution ocean conditions. Fishers can narrow down the target area by our data and save the time and oil. Our product, Fishers Navi, delivers the ocean conditions, temperature, and current map. And this works on the web browser. So users can view information on their PC, tablet, or smartphone. And we are now currently developing the suggestion on potential fishing grounds. This is the technique we adopt to judge the good fishing ground. We had ocean conditions, and fishers have experience and knowledge relating the ocean conditions and fish habitat of fishes. So we combine these two and combine to by AI and predict good fish ground. There are some competitive services in the world. Coastal fisheries, for coastal fisheries, our product has advantages in providing forecast data. And pelagic fishery, the suggestion of potential fish ground will be the advantageous element. This is the market size. This estimation is made by based on the prices of competitors. Our business model is simple. We earn part of the saved resources as the subscription fee, but however, the pricing is rather difficult. So we are trying to evaluate the economical benefit of our product. This is our team. We are consist of specialists of AI, marketing, and oceanography. We have participated in some pitches and acceleration programs. Especially, we are planning to provide ocean conditions in its islands with Tokyo Metropolitan Government. This is a summary. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Tanaka-san, for your nice. So we'll take some questions now.
Thank you for the presentation. I have one question, and you used the word ocean condition. What does it mean?
Ocean condition means we mean ocean condition by temperature, current, or salinity of ocean in space or vertical extent.
Does it include the wave heights or the other conditions?
Yes, some, of course, wave heights or winds on the surface is very important, but we now mainly provide the temperature and current.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for presentation. I'd like to know about your marketing plan. If you have, I'd like to know your, actual distribution plan.
Yes, we now distribute our product to about 20 ships, mainly catch skipjack tuna. So we confirmed our product, and then we extend our product, including overseas.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Tanaka-san, for Ocean Eyes. Big applause for him. So this concludes the yeah, the track for environment. So I want to thank you very much also people from ENEOS, Furuta-san and Rokudai-san. And so this concludes the pitches of startups. So we had the chance to hear 13 beautiful projects solving many different issues. So it's really deep tech projects, early stage deep tech projects with a strong relationship with many universities all over Japan. And it's a good example, I think, of science entrepreneurship. So it's what Hello Tomorrow globally is trying to push. And in Japan, we started here 4 years ago. And we have definitely seen some changes over the years. Globally, it's true, as BCG told you earlier, but here in Japan, it's even more truer. And the government is putting a lot of efforts, universities also. There are many funds now available. And so hopefully Hello Tomorrow, with our approach and our global network, helps also creating a more international deep tech ecosystem. And it was, a good exercise here to pitch in English. It's not that often, but it's just the Hello Tomorrow Japan Challenge. So for the winner today and the others, there will be many more opportunities and potentially to join the Hello Tomorrow Global Summit in Paris. And so I want to thank again very much all our partners for this. I mentioned Mitsubishi Electric. So we had 2 people here also for the judges, Yamanaka-san and Minefuji-san, ENEOS, who were the judges for the last session, Furuta-san and Rokudai-san. I want to thank also Air Liquide with Mr. Yatrid and Furumoto-san, who joined us, and also Vincent Duplan, who is following us for some time, and our 2 VCs for Beyond Next Venture, Hachizume-san, and Nagao-san for White Star Capital. So I will ask the judges now, so the 8 judges, to go in a separate room because we have to make a decision. They took a lot of notes during the pitches of the startup, but now we have to make some decision. We have to find who will be the winner of this Hello Tomorrow Japan Challenge 2021. We have also to give some other prizes because Air France will offer the airplane ticket to Paris. We have also Amplified, who will offer some access to their IP software. And CIC Tokyo, our host today, that will offer some possibility to join the community here in this very nice place. So please, the judges, could you go outside of the room? And during that time, I will welcome maybe here Kera-san for Air France, because we will have someone, you can join here. No? Okay, because during 20 minutes, we will have a keynote from someone from Air France that will talk about SAF, which stands for Sustainable Aviation Fuels. Sorry, and maybe you have not heard, but it's getting more and more popular, and Air France is one of the leading companies in this initiative. So he will talk you. So we will start the session live with Simon Cancès, who is an expert on this sustainable aviation fuels.
Hi.
Yeah, hello, Simon.
Can you?
Yes, we can hear you. And so during the time of this keynote, and we will come back right after to give the results of the competition. So Simon, the floor is yours.
Okay, I will share my screen. Can you see it?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, thank you. Nice. So as said before, I'm glad to be with you today from Paris. So I will give you a short keynote on sustainable aviation fuel, which we call SAF. My name is Simon Cancès, and I'm working for the Air France KLM group, which is an airline group with the flag carriers of France and Netherlands, which are Air France.
Maybe it's better to do the presentation mode. The presentation mode.
It is not?
Not yet, yes.
Oh, sorry. Because it's what I'm doing on my computer. It's not the presentation mode.
No, we see usual PowerPoint screen.
Okay, I know what to do. I will just... Is it good now?
Yeah, we can see it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And so I will give you this keynote on sustainable aviation fuel. So to begin with a bit of context, so the aviation have known a growth of 5% per year for the last 20 years. And despite a very important technological improvement, the sector is still increasing. The sector emissions are still increasing because I would say the growth is too big to be compensated by the technological improvements. So to deal with it, the international aviation goals are to stabilize the emission at the 2019's level, and firstly, and then by 2050 to divide these emissions by 2. So to do that, we will use several levers. The first one is to keep doing this technological improvements. You have to know that each new generation of aircraft emits 25% less greenhouse gases than the previous generation. We'll keep doing some operational and infrastructural optimization. We will use new type of propulsion, which can be electrical or hydrogen, but this won't come before many years. So today I will tell you a bit more about the sustainable aviation fuels, which are the last option to decarbonize the aviation. So what does SAF mean? It stands, as I told you, for sustainable aviation fuels. And this terms is linked with several technologies and different feedstock. So the environmental gain of this sustainable aviation fuels are linked with the type of biomass that we use. There are 4 main technologies that are certified, and they have different level of maturity, and the prices of this sustainable aviation fuels differs depending on the technology. So the first one is the EFA, and it's made from used cooking oils. The second one is the alcohol to jet, where you can make biofuels with agricultural or forestry residue. The third one is the gasification with the Fischer-Tropsch process, where the main feedstock for that is the municipal solid waste. And finally, the technology of the future, I would say, is the power to liquid, also known as syn fuel or e-fuels, and you can make fuels directly from carbon dioxide. So I will just tell you a bit about the logistics. So first, we collect the feedstock, then it is, the fuel producers, they collect the feedstock, they converted it to SAF, but the important part is that then the SAF is mixed, is blended with conventional fossil fuel. And if the share of sustainable aviation fuel is less than 50%, then the SAF can be certified by the ASTM, which is the organization that certifies the security of the fuels and the biomaterials in general. And then we can use it directly in our planes. They have absolutely no impact on the airport infrastructures, the aircraft, the motors. There are no impacts on the flight and the ground operation and on the performances, and finally on the flight safety. So we'll just dip a bit into two processes. The first one is the FA. Why? Because it is the more mature market. These are the SAF that we can find on the market right now. They are based on fatty acids, such as used cooking oils, as I said, but also animals' fat residue from the circular economy. So today, the main production sites are the California in the United States, the north of Europe and Asia. And this, as I said, we can find it on the market, and they are even distributed on the daily basis in Oslo, in Los Angeles, San Francisco, and will be distributed in France as from 2022. The constraints of this FI is that we have a limited feedstock because, as you can understand, we cannot, there are less used cooking oils than fuels in the world, so there is a high competition, especially with the road market that is also looking for this kind of feedstock for road fuels. So there is a high operating cost because we have to buy at a high price this used cooking oils. The technology of the future, as I would say, is the technology of the power to liquid. So it's a fuel made of carbon dioxide, CO2, and renewable power. Renewable power, why? Because we need to transform water into hydrogen because there is a nitro treatment of the CO2, and the CO2 can be captured directly from the atmosphere or after on some polluting industries. This technology can reach 99% of greenhouse gases emission avoided. It is not available on the market, but it has been demonstrated, including by KLM, and I will talk about that a bit later. The point is that this fits this type of technology. They need huge investing costs, huge capex, but once they will be amortized, they are weighted to be the cheapest SAF by 2030. So as I said, KLM is the first airline in the world that made a demo flight with this power to liquid fuels, and it was between Amsterdam and Madrid in January this year. So you may ask, why are these sustainable aviation fuels better for the environment? Because to be honest, when they are burnt, they release the exact same quantity of carbon dioxide and greenhouse gases in the air. But the point is that the life cycle of these biofuels is very different, as you can say on this figure. The life cycle of the SAF, the sustainable aviation fuel, it is circular because the carbon dioxide which is released in the air have already been in the air before. It is the difference with the conventional fossil fuel that is stocked in the ground and then you release it in the air, and so you had some new carbon dioxide particles into the air. This carbon that is from the biomass and which is released is called biogenic carbon. So the savings, the greenhouse gas emission savings that can be up to 99% now, it's not all the sustainability value of the SAF, because we can also use SAF from palm oil, for example, but as you all know, there are some sustainability issues with palm oil because of the deforestation and this kind of issues. And so at Air France KLM and some other airlines, we guarantee the sustainability of our SAF batches through two independent organisms, which are the Roundtable on Sustainable Biomaterials and the ISCC Plus. Both of these organisms have been selected by CORSIA, which is an organism coming from the United Nations to secure the environmental value of the SAF. And this organization, they make sure that the SAF respects 12 different principles, including no competition with the land use for the animal and the human food, that we respect the biodiversity, that there is no problem with the soil, the air quality. So to make it clear, at Air France-KLM, we do not use vegetal oils inside our planes, only vegetal oils coming from the circular economy through, for example, the used cooking oils. And yeah, this is a circular economy process. I will just tell you a bit about the sustainable strategy of the group. So it's based on 4 pillars, which are the planet, the customer, the people, and the society. Our targets for the environment by 2030 are to lower by 50% the emission per passenger and per kilometer compared to the 2005 level, to divide by 2 the non-recycled waste, and to have 0 emissions on ground operation. To achieve that, we are engaged in consortiums to introduce, for example, ground service equipments, which are the vehicles on the airport that helps the plane, and to turn it into hydrogen propulsion, for example. We are committed to the global environmental sustainability goals through many different goals, and even more now that we also are using our planes to distribute the vaccine, for example. So we also have the third goal, which is the health goal. It is a long-term engagement. It is not new that Air France-KLM is involved in the sustainability. For example, I would just point out that between 2005 and 2019, we've been the first airline in the world for the Dow Jones Sustainability Index. So which it shows that we are engaged for a long time and that we are having concrete actions. To deep a bit more into the SAF for Air France-KLM, both airlines have been pioneers in the development of SAF. In 2011, we've made the first commercial flight for KLM, but also for Air France. Between 2014 and 2016, Air France put in place a program which is called the Lab Line, and we had 78 flights with 10% of SAF from Toulouse and Nice to cities from the south of France. KLM has an agreement with Sky Energy to purchase 70,000 tons of SAF, which is a lot. It's more than it's actually produced in the year every year. And they have an agreement to purchase this quantity from a new bioplant that will be built in New Zealand in the coming years. Air France is committed in several consortiums to support the creation of French production plants. And as I said before, KLM made the first commercial flight with the power-to-liquid SAF on board. And I also want to point out an action that we made on the 18th of May. We did the first long-haul flight powered with the first French SAF production. So it shows that Air France is engaged in the ecosystem. We want to support the SAF production in Europe and in France. So we use 7 tons of SAF for this action with used cooking oils produced by Total. It was a flight between Paris and Montreal with a A350. I want to point out again that SAF is just one of the levers and to reduce our impact. And so by using a A350, which are our brand new plans, using 25% less fuel, we combine these levers to achieve our goals. Why do we support the French and European ecosystem is because even if SAF is a global market, if we use local SAF, then we will reduce our environmental impacts and so have better environmental performances. So the question is, the SAF is way better. We can save the environment with the SAF. I mean, for the aviation part, so why don't we use more SAF? So as a matter of fact, SAF represents only 0.1% of the total fuel consumption for aviation. And there are 2 main reasons for that. First of all, there are limited quantities available now. And the second one is that these quantities are very expensive. They are 4 to 10 times, the price is 4 to 10 times higher than the conventional kerosene. So there is no economic viability for airlines to use this SAF. So we need to use more SAF to create a market. It's a brand new market, and we have to create it from A to Z. So to take the prices down, the process have to be industrialized. Both the offer and the demand have to be supported, and that's an important point for us. This figure is an expectation of the price, so we can see that it will still be higher than the jet fuel, which is the dot line, but it's going to go down by the years, and by 2050 we can see that the cheapest one will be the power to liquid. As I said, they have important capex, but one, they will be amortized. Then the opex are very low because the actual price of CO2 is quite low, and so the power to liquid will be probably the cheapest SAF. Just as a matter of fact, now when we buy SAF, we pay it around $2,500 per ton compared to the fossil fuel, which is for $450, it's more than 5 times more expensive than the conventional fuel. So there are different options to simulate the market. We can see two main options. We can support the production or support the demand. Mostly now the idea from the government is to support the production. We have a 1% blending mandate that released on the supplier in France as for 2022 on all flights departing from France. But this blending mandate, we have an estimated overcost of 100 million euros for all airlines departing to France. So the overcost will be on the airline, and even more because the European mandate, there will probably be a European mandate through the European Green Deal, which is under discussion with the European Commission. And what we support is to support the demand. For example, in the Netherlands, there are a bioticket mechanism, and it helps to share the overcost between the types of type of transport, including the road transport. So it helps to have way cheaper SAF. So finally, our solution is joins Air France-KLM SAF corporate program. So we launched it in January, and the idea is to involve our corporate customers. So the important companies that are flying with us often for a business matter. So we offer to participate in the program to allow us to purchase SAF quantities. So the idea is that 100% of the financial participation is invested in SAF by Air France-KLM. So it allows our partners to become pioneers with us in the energetic transition of aviation. And I want to point out also that a similar program exists for the cargo, the Air France-KLM cargo company. And it helps our customers to participate in the decarbonation of their cargo activities. So thank you for your attention. If you have any question, you can reach out to my email address here, but also if you have questions now, and if we have enough time, I can answer it now.
Thank you very much for today. It was really interesting to have you. And yeah, so if you have any interest in the SAF program, we have Kira-san and Shiro-san and Simi-san that are here, so you can ask more information at the counter at just around the room. So thank you for today, because it's really early in France.
Oh, it's okay. It's almost noon.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, indeed. So have a nice day. Thank you very much, Simon.
Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Not yet. It looks like they didn't finish the discussion right now. So we will wait for them a bit. And yeah. So, well, yeah, thank you, people who are watching YouTube right now. We are waiting for the judges to come back to the room because they didn't already made their decision. So we will give you maybe a program screen, I think, and we will get back really, really soon. Yeah, thank you very much. So it looks like the judges decided all the prizes. So thank you very much. No, ça va. Oh, that's okay. So the decision was tough, right? How was it? So I will let Jean-Dominique to step on stage and announce the winner. Yeah, the winners, because there are several prizes, basically.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. It has been a little bit longer than what we expected. It was really, really tough. So because again, the technologies are different. It's a question of technology. So what is really interesting and what I think we all liked in this competition is that we have really inspiring people that were working hard in research and that are trying to, and they've usually found or are at the beginning of finding a real good application for their technology. So, and that can have a real impact. And that's really what we are looking for at Hello Tomorrow. So that can really change the life of people or the world. So, I mean, it's a big world, but anyway. But yeah, that's the reason why it was very, very difficult to select only one startup for the big prize. But we finally succeeded. But okay, it's the game, so I will not give the name right now. So we will start with other prizes. And first, I would like to, maybe it's not the right order, but we had the good news. We had one of our partners that changed a little bit his decision. So it's Amplified AI. And so Sam Davis, please come here to introduce yourself. And he decided to offer the 1 year access to his solution for all the finalists. So congratulations to all of you. Yeah, Sam, please tell us a little bit about you, your solution. And
yeah, thank you. Make sure this is working. So yeah, I'm Sam Davis, founder. Oh. Okay. Yeah. There we go. So I'm Sam Davis. Hi, nice to meet you all. Founder and the CEO of Amplified AI. Very honored to be a sponsor and to make Amplified available for free for 1 year to all of the finalists. Basically, we couldn't decide which ones we like the most, so you all get it. And a little bit about Amplified and what it does. Amplified is a patent research tool that automates patent research for you. So we're used by very large multinational companies, by patent offices, and by patent law firms around the world to quickly understand what kind of patents exist so that you don't run into trouble with them, and also to understand how you can get better patents for yourself. So just very briefly, the key thing that you should understand about patents as a startup is that they are weapons, not shields. So if you're going to get into a fight, it's better not to be empty-handed. Obviously, having them makes your business more valuable, but they can also cost a lot of money. So you should be strategic with how you get them. They're not going to protect you automatically just by having one. What will protect you is knowledge, understanding what your competitors have and understanding how your technology can be protected. And Amplified helps you do that. It doesn't replace a patent lawyer, but it will help you manage them, get more out of them, and plan your own strategy. So if you have any questions about how to use it, I'll be available, and we have a great team to support you as you get started with the product. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Sam. thank you, Sam, for this. And thank you very much for offering this. I think it's a great opportunity for the startups because, yeah, IP is a very important subject. Thank you. So now, also what I should have mentioned is that Hello Tomorrow, so all the finalists here are part of our new program at Hello Tomorrow we call Deep Tech Pioneers. So which give quite a lot of benefits because first, you are part of the family of the network of Hello Tomorrow. So we have some database of this. And so we connect you with investors and large corporations. And so we have regular newsletters where we can help you connect outside of, in Japan, of course, but outside of Japan. And so today was a challenge for Japan, but also now Hello Tomorrow is organized with an APAC organization and our former Hello Tomorrow in Singapore, so headed by Ernest Shu, sorry. And so for the first time, we will be organizing an APAC challenge. And soon Ernest will, so Ernest decided to have a fast track from one of the startups here to take part in the APAC Hello Tomorrow challenge. And so Ernest, please, can you tell us a little bit more? Hello, how are you?
Hi JD. It's good to see you, and it's good to be connected with all of you in Japan and from around the world. We are doing very well here in Singapore, and it was exciting being able to watch the many pitches that were coming in. Congratulations to all of the startups in advance. My team is tuned in as well, and we are very impressed with everything that has gone on. So I think part of the reason behind the restructuring to create Hello Tomorrow APAC was to be able to unlock and leverage the suite of opportunities that exists across a wider range of regions. So it was with this approach in mind that we took as well in assessing the potential markets that would exist for the startups that are coming through the Japan finals, and to see which startup would be able to best leverage the opportunities that would come with being fast-tracked to the APAC Challenge Finals. So the APAC Challenge Finals will be part of the Singapore Week of Innovation and Technology in November, and it will be screened as part of that. And the Singapore Week of Innovation and Technology is the region's largest deep technology conference. So we are talking about an estimated audience size of about 10 to 20,000 people from all around the world, travel permitting. So if you look at where we sit as well, we sit in a very food and agriculture heavy section of the world where over 90% of smallholder farmers sit, and Singapore also has grown to surprisingly being the top city in the world, the most number of food and agriculture startups per capita. So it's with this backdrop and background that we are pleased to extend the fast track invitation to New Protein. We believe that you'll be able to make the most out of this opportunity, and we look forward to having you with us.
Thank you, Ernest. Okay, it's okay? Have a good day. So, okay, so the next prize, I will call here Masaru, so our partner at CIC. So you will tell us a little bit more about what you offer and to the 3 startups that we have selected.
All right. Thank you for coming to CIC Tokyo. I'm Masaru Nagura from CIC Japan, and we are operating this CIC Tokyo, Japanese largest innovation center. We have 6,000 square meter behind this room, and you can have like a 160 private offices here. So with that private offices plus the co-working space with 100 seats, we can accommodate like 300 startups here. That is huge, and that is massive. That is largest innovation center in Japan. And we are having various types of the stakeholders of the innovation. For example, not only startups, we have investors, professional firms, large companies, and some local government to have the innovation community to make things happen. I mean, having those connections of the various types of the stakeholders are really important to bring the innovation to the society. So we are having this huge area with the various type of people and making the innovation community to make things happen. So we're gonna give 3 startups. We're gonna give prizes for 3 startups. The prize is the discount use of the CIC Tokyo's co-working space. So if you want to use this co-working space as your office, that's great. If you just want to use this as a satellite, that's also nice. So let me announce 3, right?
Yeah, so the 3, so you have, yeah, so the 3 companies, so I will call Ito-san from Water Design. Please come here, yeah. Minami-san from New Protein, please come here. And Takeuchi-san from Syrinx. Congratulations. And we make the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, with you. With you, it's no, it's yeah, okay.
Congratulations.
So now I'm calling Mr. Yatrid from Air Liquide. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. I think it was a very interesting day and even the preparation. And I would like to thank all the Elotomor teams for the preparation, the organizing the event, and of course, having us part of the event. What's for us, it was quite challenging also to find something, to find, to select among all the company, one that will fit with what we think is important for the future of the society. I think my colleague Furumoto-san has presented the ambition of Air Liquide, and really we like to see that so many companies like you are acting, trying to make the future better. So, but we had to make a choice because we wanted to support. We have been in Japan, as we say, for quite a long time. And we have a few years back decided to establish a large research facility, our campus. And the campus is aiming to get together people working around innovation. We have, of course, people from mostly from Air Liquide. This is the aim, from corporate, but also from activity in Japan. And what we have decided is to welcome one of the startups to enjoy our ecosystem and to be with us for a few months if they would like to join, and of course physically. That means they will be able to do some tests because we have a test platform for different activity, but of course also to be connected with the Air Liquide ecosystem, meaning we are a company that's operate in many countries, and we hope by that we'll be able to connect the company and to assist the company in their developments. So now I should announce who is selected.
Yes, please. Thank you very much for giving
I don't know,
this
maybe
prize.
I can talk to for hours like that. So we have decided to, and I will ask Ito-san to join me because we have decided to propose the prize to Water Design Japan company. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Congratulations. Okay, please, Ito-san, go. Yeah, with all the Air Liquide team. Thank you very much to Air Liquide for this prize, and congratulations to Water Design, Ito-san, omedetou gozaimasu. And just before announcing the next prize, I don't know what Ernest did, but anyway, he was supposed to announce the fast track winner for the Hello Tomorrow APAC Challenge. And so I'm happy to tell that it was awarded to New Protein. So Minami-san, omedetou gozaimasu. So you will have the opportunity to, Ernest is here? Okay, Ernest, come back.
Hello, everyone, again.
We can make the picture with you and the winner. So Minami-san. Yeah, yeah, you have a good size. Yeah, it's too big, maybe, no? Please. So congratulations. So you will have the opportunity to pitch at the final of the APAC challenge.
Congratulations, Minami-san. We look forward to having you with us.
Okay, thank you very much. So sorry for keeping you posted for the next. So the next, so now, yeah, we have to give the, so again, it took some time because it was very difficult decision to make. But now I will also call Kera-san, because of course for the price we give today, so yeah, you know, with the COVID, it was a very difficult situation, but what is key also in deep tech, in what we do at Hello Tomorrow, is to give opportunities to people to meet, okay, to exchange. Because, and so at the Global Summit in Paris, there are not many people. We limited to 2,500, 3,000 people. So it's quite small. There are much, much bigger events than this. But we thought it's a good number so that we can have qualified people meet. Okay, and so that there are good exchanges between the participants. And so these participants, they are researchers, they are startups, they are investors, they are large corporations, they are people involved in deep tech. And so I think we have a good mix of these people, and there are usually very good results. So we are very happy that Air France accepted to, Kera-san, you can join us, to give so an airplane ticket to go to Paris in December for the global competition, so the global summit. And also at Hello Tomorrow, we will give you the access to our investor base and all the people that will be present at this summit. And so we finally decided with all the judges, and again, I'm thanking them very much for all the time we spent together and their input with all the technical and financial and entrepreneurship background. And so we have decided to give this prize to Syrinx. So big applause for Takeuchi-san. Yeah, please come here. Yeah, no, congratulations. No, we have really found a very inspiring project. Okay, and so this is the picture for Air France. Like, so yeah, okay. So you want to say a word?
So congratulations. Our prize is as simple as this one return ticket to Paris. So it's planned for December, right? For the moment, it's not as easy as before to travel, but we still have a flight from Narita. And we resume flights from Haneda on the 21st of June. So when the situation will allow us to travel again, please fly Air France, fly sustainably and responsibly. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kera-san. So yeah, we'll okay. Yeah, you can. Okay. So yeah, no, I will call the judges now to make the picture. We had what is important again with Hello Tomorrow. We try to look for inspiring projects and with so strong technical background, and also people that are motivated to to create an impact. And so until the global summit, we have still 6 months ahead, and so we'll help you to work on your pitch and the way to introduce the company, the solution, the technology, so that it gives even more chances in Paris and in the global competition to meet with the right partners. And so we again thank you very much for introducing this. We are very, very happy to have you today, and congratulations for this prize.
Thank you very much. Today, so I'm very surprised at receiving this prize. So I'm very happy, and so this is a situation that I have no. I can't say anything. I'm very surprised. Yeah. So, but after 6 months, so yeah. So yeah, depend on the situation of the COVID-19. So, but if now, so I get a chance to go to the global summit. So I have to improve our device and, of course, find the partners to make a big impact to the other countries, companies, other countries, governments. So yeah, I'd like to take it. Yeah, thank you very much.
はい、ありがとうございます。頑張ってください。おめでとうございます。So I will call the judges and our partners for the final picture with the winner. So, okay. C'est bon. I think it's okay. Oh, yeah.
Mine.
Okay. So maybe now we make another picture. Please stay here. Another one. So with also water design and new protein and Nagura-san. Yes. Okay, good. Hi, thank you very much. Congratulations. And so the last picture will be all the startups. So please, please stay here. Minami-san also. Yeah, all the startups, because again, it's always difficult to make a decision. All projects are, quite very different. So we really liked all of them. So we had to make a decision amongst the different projects, different companies. And so I think what is important again is having inspiring projects and push new people to create new companies. And so you are a good example of this. So is it working? Yeah, because we have to thank also Diane. So she's a project director for Hello Tomorrow in Japan. And so she did a lot of things, a lot of work for this. So thank you very much, Jan. Thank you very much. So I think it's over. Yeah. So the Hello Tomorrow Japan Challenge 2021 is over. So we thank you very much, all the participants, all the sponsors, the judges. And we have now a networking session. So we can go on this place. And yes, Diane, yeah, I said, yeah. So Diane has to close the event, sorry.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Really. So thank you very much, everyone, for making it today. I know due to the current condition, most of you would have been willing to do it online. But the thing is, for Hello Tomorrow, it's really important to have in person. And your pitches were really awesome, no matter you want something or you want nothing. And the thing is that you joined the Deep Tech Pioneers community. So we will accompany you through this whole year to help you grow and to help you taking other events or competition. We will have, I think, this year 1 or 2 other pitching contests, and we are here for you. So if you need like some help or something, some feedback, you can join us anytime. The thing is that I'm quite new to Hello Tomorrow. I joined Hello Tomorrow in March. So preparing this challenge was also a big challenge for me. And meeting each and every one of you helped me a lot. So I would like to thank first our sponsors. So Furuta-san, Rokudai-san, Jean-Dominique, non? Jean-Yves, Tadao, Vincent, and and Yamanaka-san, Minefuji-san, who helped me a lot, and I really want to thank you, like particularly. So, for today, the challenge is over, but we will have other challenge, and we hope you will join us. So, also for the people who are on YouTube, I would like to thank you. To stay until the end. So yeah, now it's the networking time. You will go to the main hall, and we hope we stay in touch. So thank you very much. Have a nice day, everyone.
So I'm gonna give you a short tour of CIC Tokyo. As I told you, this is huge, this is massive, and this is new. So if you are interested in finding what is happening here and finding about the innovation community here, please stay here. I will take you to a short tour. Thank you.